Ladies and gentlemen, the Grand Campaign, Stellaris, Part 9. I hope everyone is having a very good week. I think I found the source of the lag. I'd like to thank Reed, as always. He's helped me with the save quite a few times already in Stellaris. Much appreciated. But also, you see, there's a benefit to me wasting time playing Tarkov, apparently. I've learned better how to use NVIDIA control settings, and I wanted to check them out for Stellaris, and they were all screwed up. So I fixed them, and I was getting some pretty good FPS yesterday, so let's hope that is fine. Which, by the way, little tip for anyone who plays games in general, but particularly Paradox ones, which can get very intensive. You go into your NVIDIA control panel, assuming you have an NVIDIA graphics card, you can manually change the settings for individual games. And in particular, there's two to always look out for. One is your power options. If you put on basically prioritizing performance over conserving power, your games will load so much quicker in Paradox. It's kind of crazy. And then the other thing is to make sure that you have, you max out your frame rate. You don't need a frame rate over 60. And if you put it like that, it's pretty nice. So little recommendation there. I think I did, Reed. I think I did. My test suggested it's way better. We're gonna see. Now, I will say, I did get a blue screen yesterday testing, but only once, and then it was fine. So hopefully we're good. I don't think my GPU likes this very much, but doesn't have a choice, so that's fine. How y'all doing? How's your week going? A little late today. A bit of a wild, interesting week. Very interesting last couple days. We got a bunch of snow, like completely out of the blue. Like it's everywhere right now. I don't know if anyone else is in the Midwest or, you know, in the near the Great Lakes or anything, but Jesus Christ, we're buried in snow right now. I don't think it'll last, but there's a lot of it. Hopefully a lot of fun. You're also underneath snow? Yeah. It's fun. There's only been like 2 big snows this year, at least where I live. I mean, I'm sure for y'all it's very different, but I like snow. I grew up in California, mostly in the valley, so like we never had snow. I had to go to the Sierras to get snow, which was fun. I love to ski. Haven't done it in a while, but I always like the snow. So it's the second of the year. It's just kind of nice. I suspect it's the last one, but we'll see. So it's been enjoyable. In other news, I've been making some really terrible decisions recently. I'm relapsing. I'm relapsing into Magic the Gathering. It's a horrible decision to make. It really is. It's awful. I don't know why I'm doing it, but I am. Getting back into that. That's a choice that I consciously made. Great decision making. Another great financial decision recently made. Ordered some Warhammer 40k. Gonna start building a new army. I had one when I was younger. I had a full Ultramarine army I built when I was a kid, and I had like half of a Tau army I was building, and they got unfortunately thrown away when there was moving going on. Very sad. So I'm gonna throw way too much money into building that back up. So anyway, there's a lot of poor decision making in my week. I hope it's better for you guys. You're making good, conscious, nice financial and emotional decisions, unlike whatever that was, relapsing. So the Tower of Commies, listen here. The Tau, do they use pheromones to get everybody to do what they want? Maybe a little bit, but at the end of the day, it's all about the greater good. And if you can't understand that, well, go back to your grimdark 40k ultramarine bullshit. Me and my dad and my mom, we got into a minor fender bender because of the snow and ice. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everyone's okay. Hope you're doing okay, Dolphin. Yeah, that snow just came out of nowhere, dude. I don't think anyone was ready for that. Yesterday, I was doing something and outside. I was working on my car, right? I go inside for like 3 or 4 hours. It gets dark. I go back downstairs. I look out the window, and there's just like snow everywhere. Just like, what the fuck? Which is how that works, but it was just so quick. I support Sam the Fish. After all, I did ask him to ask you if we could strengthen the xenophile ethic by removing the spiritualist ethic. I don't know. For me, like, they represent, you're right, the governing ethics represent the governing standards of the state, not just the people, right? But unfortunately, the species in Stellaris should have a more complex, like, ideology and ethics, right? Which they don't. So For me, I like to use it in two ways. I like to use it as the governing ethics of the state that you are running in Stellaris, but I also like to use it as the guiding ethics of the people within the civilization, which gets a little iffy on both sides. But I feel like, and I think, that at this point there would still be a lot of very religious people, both humans of various religions, and then of the obviously non-humans who now live within the UNE system. So I'm a little hesitant to want to do that for that reason. I think it brings a lot to roleplay, and I know we haven't done a lot with spiritualism, but it's something that I would like to kind of factor into things. I think after all the grimdark crazy shit that we have encountered so far in Stellaris, I think if anything, more people would be going back or becoming more religious, you know, just my opinion, but worth thinking about. I feel so bad for what I had to do to clean up the galaxy. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it, Reed. It had to happen, and that's all that matters. Relapsing back into plastic, eh? Yeah. Yes, indeed. As I said, poor decision making. I looked at my finances and I was like, wait, there's too much. That's not true. There's a little bit here. Well, we can fix that. Stellaris rants. Oh my. Any topic in particular, Martina? I get where you're coming from, Johnny. It's just, you get what I'm saying, right? Like, I wish, tie in the Stellaris, right, I guess, but I wish that they did a better, I think it's partly Vic 3 has now spoiled me a little bit, and I know what is possible, but like, I really wish that, like, you know, when you go to your species, right, like we've got humans, and sure, leaders has been a nice addition, right? With leaders, lag my computer really badly, but they will have ethics, individual ethics, which I also don't like because I think it's to be a bit more complicated than that, but that's good enough, right? So your leaders will have like a defining ethic, like xenophile or spiritualist or egalitarian, almost always based on what your species has. And that's nice because it gives you context for how they would do things or what they value. And I like that. That's really cool. The show's more complex, but this isn't Vicky 3. That's fine. What I really wish is that your species themselves would have an ethic. Now you could say, well, they kind of do, because they kind of do, right? Factions. Every pop will ascribe to a faction and therefore kind of an ethic, right? But Vic 3 has shown me what this could look like a little bit deeper, right? Which is where individual pops would have ethics and then values and stuff, which would then result in more, what's the word? Real-time and changeable party standards and things like that. Like, it's so hard to look at this now after playing Vic 3. And I know you can't just change an old game to fit like the ideas of a new one. And I know they're gonna work on Stellaris 2 obviously soon. And when they do, I hope they consider deeper politics like that. But it always aggravates me that you kind of can't get a sense. Like, I could look at our factions and go, well, we've got more of this type of ethic, but I've looked at how this works, and I don't think it's a very good way to do that, just in terms of how it's not really informed by too much. So that's why I always do, I am very wary of removing government ethics without like very radical reasons. If we had a very radical reason, Johnny, to remove spiritualists, I would be up for it, but I don't think that's happened. If anything, the opposite, right? HWCO are commies? You choose a topic. If it's Stellaris, would you rather do a Vic or Hoy rant? I can do a Stellaris rant. I'm gonna do a rant I've done before though. And it's something I feel very strongly about, and I don't think we're gonna get. I think before they go on to Stellaris 2, which I'm sure they already have hired like the main lead designer and a couple developers, and there's an underground basement somewhere in Stockholm where Stellaris 2 is being worked on right now. But I really wish before they moved on, we get a proper DLC for religion, which I don't think would really innately be very hard to do. Sure, it's another layer on Stellaris that will cause a bit of lag, but that's all the features, and they've never been afraid of it in the past. But for me, I hate spiritualism because I think it is such a cop-out on religions, right? Think about like Civ 5's mechanics for religions, right? Spreading between cities and with missionaries. I don't love Civ 5 style or Civ 6, right? But they added an ability to, like, from the ground up, create a religion, its values, and then have that spread and kind of fight. Like, religious fighting is a thing. Even today, it's kind of a thing, right? Those Mormons knocking on suburban doors trying to convert people. We change the song. I mean, it's not a war per se, but converting is very much a thing for most religions, etc. And it would be the same in the context of Stellaris. Humankind has a great system for like religions adapting their values and trying to spread them, right? Even like Vic 3 has a bit of like a religious system with pops that's more than just, you know, spiritualist, right? Spiritualism doesn't fucking mean anything, right? They're kind of religious, but we don't know what it is. We don't want to touch that. Maybe it's also Stellaris doesn't want to get into the dangers of religion. Paradox tends to shy away from harsher topics and more controversial ones, right? But I think it does this game a disservice because immersion is what always makes these games the most interesting and fun in my mind. And Stellaris has that in different ways. You got your internal politics, you've got wars, you've got tech, you've got the galactic community, you got federations. All those are great for immersion, don't get me wrong. But a whole new layer you could slap on this game that would make it just so much more fucking interesting would be religions. Or the lack thereof, right? Like, you know, I'm not gonna start, I don't think atheism should be a religion, you know, like those kids at college who are so proud of themselves for not worshiping the Bible, right? But I mean, robots or things like that are, it's just a really interesting dynamic, right? And having mechanics for conversion, for movement, through popularity, through expansion, through change, through reform, centralizing the religion underneath the state, allowing it to be more just kind of grassroots and within the populace, multicultural states like the UNE, like how would they deal with a bunch of different religions? Maybe some of them are very violent and would tie into things like militarism, right? Because they do. I mean, that's pretty cool. Think how much depth this game could have with like an actually fleshed out, interesting religious system. I mean, not just like for making the galaxy feel more alive, for making there be just more depth in general, but for you, right? I mean, the player, it's always about just adding those layers in Paradox in particular, strategy games that immerse you more and make you enjoy the game more. And adding religion in there is just one more reason to invest into your nation and one more aspect of the game that was really fun to play with. You could tie it into the galactic community, you could tie it into federations. I mean, there's already, I think, a religious federation type, right? But adding on that would be so cool. I'm convinced that's like the one big feature, the one big expansion that this game, if it got and did correctly, would add so much. I mean, there's other things, don't get me wrong, there's a lot Stellaris could do to improve and to add more things and stuff, but that, in my mind, would just be so nice if they did it properly. It'd be so cool. And I really wish. And tying into that, because it's basically a religion, ranted about this before, I think I did last week as well, organized sports. Like one Stellaris DLC, which added in a whole religious system, right, to the galaxy, like I talked about, and then added an organized sports system into the galaxy, because they go hand in hand, right? I'd pay $40 for that DLC. I'd complain and grumble about it like I always do, but I'd pay $40 for that DLC if it was done right, you know? Think of the depth that could add to the game, right? I'm just saying. It'd be pretty cool. All right, ran over. Thank you for the sub, Orient, and thank you for the follow. The entire population. I don't believe we have the tech or ascension. Oh, for genetic manipulation. We'll have to start thinking about that. I believe I did say that was banned in the UNE Constitution, but we can look at it again. Imagine if humans submitted to aliens in the future. How would Islam react? Yeah, right. I mean, there's so many interesting aspects of religion and how they would play into things like aliens or you know, into like the fact that Stellaris, you quickly either become hegemonic or you have to get very strong or you become a, you know, basically pseudo colony, right? It's very interesting. And cloning is illegal. And the genetic manipulation will be more of a gray area, so we can explore that. Unseen Academials was the whole thing about sport being the religion of the masses. I love sports, don't get me wrong, I'm not one of those people who's going, oh, people treat sports like a religion, so silly. Dude, I love organized sports. I played a football manager fucking game every week Sunday morning for like 5 hours. I love football, soccer, you know, I love basketball. I love a bunch of different sports. But they're a little like religion. People get very hardcore and they get they become believers, you know, they feel it, which is cool. And it would be a cool aspect of this game. All right, on that note, Terry Pratchett, amazing writer, one of my favorites. Have you seen the movie they made Going Postal, Orion? With Welsh guy, really good actor. Martin, not Freeman, whatever. Really good actor. Anyway, you should watch it if you haven't. Back to the game. We are in a really interesting period here. We have won the 4th re-election for President Antonia Mendez. She has been ruling for going on 20 years now. She is extremely popular. Let's skip the song as well. Once a little more chill. Bear with me. All right, I'm content. You watch Show of Your Family, wonderful. It is a great movie. She would be extremely popular right now, but there was a request last time by folks for a vote as to whether there should be term limits, which in the end was tied, and I tie broke and said no. So currently presidents of the UNE can serve for however long they like. Really, this is kind of, I think, very much almost an FDR on steroids situation, in the sense that there has never been a need for term limits before. There's never been a concept that basically leaders could last this long, because popularity is fickle. And on a planet, now a 18-planet civilization, of what did we estimate? Something around 300 billion people? It would be extremely unlikely for a single individual to be able to retain popularity for this long, but it's happened. In large part, she would be popular, I think, due to her handling of the end of the War of Those Who Remember, a war that many to this day would probably still question and wonder why we went into it. But also the general economic rehaul that came after, the scientific kind of progress that has been made, the making and then the expansion of the Federation, the influence we now have within the galactic community, which is very significant and was obviously overseen by President Mendez, as well as the number of much more friendly and trade relations we've cultivated, causing just some prosperity for many people around the galaxy, including ourselves. It's a lot of different factors. She's also the one that has cleared out many of those dangers on systems that have been off limits before on our borders, and has been clearing those out bit by bit, as well as waging and winning the ongoing war in its final stages with the Chosen, the Purifiers we found to our southern border. Put all of that together, and she's a very unique and very popular leader. However, I think many, especially non-humans, but just in general, would be starting to wonder how long someone should really be president. So we are going to see very quickly how long she will be able to retain that position. Because much like FDR, everyone loves her. Most people really like her. She's done a lot of good, but she's not perfect. And there is always the worry of tyranny, much like any democracy and any elected state. So that's kind of like one of the big overarching issues. We are now at 18 planets. We have expanded dramatically, and we have undergone a number of very significant terraforming efforts. The two most recent and significant in human history is the ongoing terraforming of Mars, which is being turned into a continental world, and the ongoing terraforming of Venus, which is being turned into an ocean world. In around 10 to 15 years, the solar system will have 2 more planets that humans and other species will be colonizing, which is a huge moment for us in basically every way. We are still in the final stages of the War of the Chosen. That is, I can find them here. That purifying race of mildly cute but extremely dangerous and hostile, what are they called? Marionoids, that we have been at war with, along with those who remember. Really kind of, it became both an existential crisis to get rid of purifiers, but also a geopolitical struggle to see which one of us could take more territory. We did cut them off in the useful systems, and we'll be able to take the lion's share of systems, which is very nice. And lastly, in case you forgot, the other very major thing happening right now is the rise of our species coming to terms with a connection with the Shroud, which, if you remember the lore, is a little dangerous. We already know the realm of the Marl Shoal, which is one of the earliest races in the galaxy, a highly psionic and capable species, had their dark god locked deep in there long ago. But many species in the galaxy have already embraced the Shroud and are finding powers that some would find unnatural. Quote a great man. We have a whole system for that. I've got a mod on that changes things quite a lot. Just a reminder. So we've got a whole system for psionics. Now, one of the kind of offsets of that is that it allows you to basically spawn in like Shroud manifestations, and we've got like I think 6 or 7 at least of our psionic nations in the galaxy, and they've been spawning them in. So there's a bit of a mini crisis ongoing right now with the... Did they despawn? Where are they at? I can find one really quickly. I think they might have despawned. But the Shroud entities that have shown up all over the galaxy, been a bit of an issue, and I'm sure the galactic community would have already met a few times to discuss kind of the dangers of interacting too deeply with the Shroud without, you know, at least talking to the other species in the galaxy. as usual, I'll try to move on here. I've been ranting for 20 minutes about various things, so we'll try and get into the game, but that is where we're at. That is the situation we are in. I'm going to start by looking at our planets and seeing what we can do, and change the music. Alrighty, let's get rolling. I warn you, there still is lag, but it's not as bad as it was, at least in the simulations. Who are the Marshal allied with? That is a good question. Their independence is guaranteed. Oh my god. Of course it is. Who else would it be? Oh my god, it's the Empire of the Dying Sun. They've got a non-aggression pact and they're guaranteeing them. They're also attacking the Stormwall Defense Conglomerate. We just tried to get on better relations with them too. Oh my god. We got a bit of lag again. Holy fuck, I thought I fixed this. Alright. Knock out that last fleet of theirs, and then we're just going to take everything. We also do need to do a landing on their planets, the chosen planets, to take these last systems, but we're waiting for reinforcements right now, given the sheer size of the defensive garrisons on these planets, which are significant. I think a lot of that would be given that basically every man, woman, other gender that may exist with them, will be fighting to the death, most. So it's going to be brutal to take these planets and end the war. In many cases, I think a war like this would be proving pretty unpopular right now, and we'd have to reevaluate even being in it. But given their sheer brutality and their purifier status, I think most of the UNE understand that this is just something that unfortunately needs to be done. All right, Bondik Dokshin has an upgrade. He is our general who is about to actually land on the first of the chosen worlds. Yeah, a wee bit of lag right now, aren't we? Can we ally with a Vanguard? We're not quite there, I don't think, but perhaps in the future, yes. Most of our planets look pretty good for now. The fleet is currently engaged. Of our construction ships. Let's continue to build up the hyper relays to get to our border of the Gavazul. We're basically just building the highway as we expand here. As our fleets take the chosen worlds, we have our fleet of construction ships right behind them. We have to wait for that battle to end, and we'll send him in. We got that scavenger leader who's very good at getting ships out of debris fields, which is very nice. All right, how are we looking? 2,000. We'll wait for the next reinforcement group of Marines, and then we are going to land. Architrix actually sent their forces. Look at that garrison, 2,100 strong. We might have to do a couple ways. We'll do an initial landing, and we might have to pull back here. I wanted to say shore bombardment, but that's not what this is. General bombardment of the planet has proved pretty ineffective too. They've got a lot of deep defensive fortifications, and it will take nothing other than time really to break through. What of our science ships? All right, we'll get him to go research that debris field, and just to get Garen. Translate alien poetry. That is on the system with the brain slugs. That's why it's in red, folks. Just a reminder about that. Which, that world has also been colonized by the Shatarian Pharmacorps, so I'm sure that'll end well. One day, one of their diplomats is just gonna show up, like, at a meeting with us, and there's just gonna be this, like, giant slug on the back of their head. And they're gonna just act like it's not there. It'll be great. Well, they'll have a giant hat. When we talk about the Dreadnought, yes, we did pick up the Dreadnought. Where is that monster? Oh, we did. Hold on. Ah, yes. I put the Warformer on charge. The Dreadnought. That massive ship that we pulled off of basically a world that had a giant battle on it. One of our world, I think Draconis, had like a giant battle over it like millions of years ago. And we managed to pull off and repair one of the largest ships that crash landed on the planet, which is the, what did I name it? Yeah, the Draconis, which is a Dreadnought. 64,000 fleet power alone when we put the Warform on it, which is pretty incredible. The flagship by far of the fleet, and will probably remain so. The only thing that does kind of suck is I don't believe we can upgrade it. No, we can. Wow, we can. Holy fuck. Wait, no, wrong one. Rename this. Bonus. Wait, no, that's the Corvette. God damn it. Bonus command 4. Is a world called Tina there? The prison world system. What about it? Seven? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Oh man, I'm getting a lot of lag now. All right. Reinforcements are almost there. We'll land shortly. In the meantime, Earth has a new building. What will we build there? We've moved the scientific capital to, I believe, Nyland, didn't we? I think so. We were working on just more general kind of buildings here and then administration, which for the most part is pretty good. We've got just a huge administrative hub in the middle of UNE City. What might prove useful to build here? Perhaps just another administration office, honestly. Now, we'll build commercial zones. Getting up our trade value on Earth is, I think, very useful for roleplay and in general, given that that is, like, again, the hub of the galactic market. We did get that back in the day. Farm? Stronghold? Stronghold wouldn't be a bad idea as well. Do we have one on Earth already? Let me check. We do not. That is very important, isn't it? It's easy to say that no one will have a land on Earth, but stronghold would just help. Especially with maintaining order in the event of a cataclysmic situation. Anotnia has an upgrade. Hyper focus. Oof. Fucking same. I'll go hyper focus. Bro's got a healthy dose of autism and or ADHD. Very nice. Always helpful. So timeline looking like 200 days. Yeah, well, hyper relays. It takes so long to get along the galaxy. Lucila Montelupo has an upgrade. We're going to give her architectural interest too. She is, again, the governor of Terra Nova. Big, long family connection there. We'll upgrade the research facilities on Nyland as soon as we can. Need a lot more gases, in particular. Let me check one other thing too. Nope. With all of that alloys, I'm gonna go for another fleet upgrade too. It's engaged. That's exactly where it needs to be. We can pull in one more cruiser. Our torpedo fleet, which is missing all Sun Tzu class corvettes. That I will reinforce. Sun Tzu class corvettes are, I believe, our basic energy ships, and then the other ones are torpedo boats. What's up, Risky? Sorry for bothering you. Oh, let me ban this dude real quick. 1 second. Yes, this is modded Stellaris. There is also a mod list. I'll grab it for you very quickly. Is anyone else hearing static with the music, by the way? I fucked up my headphones the other day and I've been hearing it, but I want to make sure it's not coming through on the other end. There you are. Yeah, consumer goods is definitely a big thing. You are very welcome. I hope you enjoy. So don't like this lag. If this stays like this, I may take a little break, folks, for like 30 minutes or so, and I may go try and fix this again and look into the settings a bit more. I did some testing and stuff yesterday, but it's not acting like it did. I wonder how much of it actually is me playing like music from Chrome and then also streaming on OBS. How much that causes potentially lag on Stellaris. There's no real way around that. Unless I could download a bunch of like sci-fi music albums to my desktop and turn off Chrome. That could be an option. Thank you to follow, Craig. That actually might help a lot, I'm not gonna lie. Look at the current processing usage here. This just eats up so much, especially in terms of disk space. What's your SPA design for MD? Was it on my template videos? Alright, we're gonna do so. I'm gonna do a test really quickly. Bear with me, folks. I could also just use the in-game music. That's the easiest way to do a test. Alright, let's try that. One momento. Let's give this a try. I'm gonna try something else really quickly as well. We're gonna do a couple little things here. this. Let's see how this runs. Still lag.
Research complete.
Wait a minute here. I think a big part of it is OBS. One other thing I can try. I'm sorry, what? That's a bit better. One other thing I'm going to try too. I didn't get a computer upgrade, but that will be quite some time. We liberate the plants yet? Hold up, which ones? Do you have any idea how little that narrows things down? Oh. Oh my. Okay. See if that did much. It's a bit better. We'll take it. Right, almost all our armies are ready. We're going to do the first big planetary assault of this war. We've only taken systems so far. We have not fought the Chosen on ground. All right, we've cleared out HE477. We are going to now take that system as well. It was controlled by those mining droids for quite some time, but no longer. We've knocked out the mining fleet on AW456. Let's go knock out the one on Jek as well. There's one other thing I want to try too. We may get a crash from this, I warn you, but I'll do much. Lag's a bit better. I'm just wondering if I need a GPU upgrade at this point. I have a 2070 Super, which is not the worst, but is starting to get a little outdated. I mean, playing with less mods, playing with a smaller galaxy, things like that all would help a lot, right? But I don't like being constrained like that, especially for strategy games. It sucks. All right. I think I can only get it really working so well, unfortunately. That's just kind of how it is. What's up, Truckaneer? How are you doing? Nyland is doing very well. It's a very prosperous science planet. Whatever upgrade 2 there with the gases. We've got the capital. We've got robot assembly plants, gene clinics, a research institute. We've got our technological institute, which is the premier place for research in UNE systems. And then just a bunch of extra research facilities as well. It is very specialized and very good at what it does. All right, only around a little over half dozen worlds left for the Chosen. We are also ready to drop, ladies and gentlemen. What music do I have on here? Stellaris. All right, let's do it. Bondik Naksheen. You know we need a new name, don't we? There we go. That's a good name. Hades Hellfighters. They're landing, boys. 27 planet size. It's a prison world. Full of waiting chosen armies.
Troops.
This will be a rough fight. Now, they don't have a commander, though, which is pretty big. We've got a lot of our psionic forces in the frontal assault here, but my god, they're taking some heavy losses. Now, on the gruesome note, we can replenish our forces. They really cannot. They don't have access to the other worlds. So the garrison losses are more serious than our losses. We just lost entirely one of our psychic armies that landed. Another one about to disappear. Fuck. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. There's no way around it. And timing. Hello, friends. Our years of collaborative study have really whisked by. The way I hear it, a few of our engineers have picked up a few tips from you as well as from us. However, the agreed upon time has now elapsed and we could use those keen-minded apprentices of ours back at home. It is unless you're willing to compensate us a fair degree longer. That's that really good engineer we have who's been repurposing ships for us. No, we'd like to keep him. No, it is research. Okay, never mind. Save here here too. We crashed. I tried to save and we crashed. All right, I'm gonna try restart. Check one other thing too. Unfortunate. I do have a graphics card update. I wondered about that. I didn't check that. I have a NVIDIA graphics update. All right, folks, I'm going to go for like 10 minutes. I'm going to do the GPU driver update, and then I'm going to restart the game, so we'll be back in just a few. I will make peace with whatever we get after this, but I do want to see if this helps a little bit more. So I will be back in just a few. All right, I think we are good. Try to deal with some issues. I did the restart. I got the driver updated. I did a few other fixes. Had a quick crash because of some setting changes, but I think we're good. I utilized some of the performance enhancement mod as well that I had not looked too much into. So I think we're looking a little bit better here. Should be good. Should be good. Fingers crossed. There's one other thing I can try if we need to too, which basically makes more time go by every tick. I might try that as well, but for the moment, it looks like it is running pretty okay, so we're good. Anatoly Anderson has died. That is one of our scientists who has been around forever. I think he was second generation. He came around, I think, later on after like the Simone era. Thank you for the sub, Moose. What is up? Game's going good. Bit of lag issues, but not too bad. We'll hold a parade for him. Very wary right now. He was our head ambassador too, wasn't he? Oh my gosh. Yeah, he was our ambassador to the galactic community. That is a huge loss, actually, of Anatoly Anderson dying. Man, we just cannot retain good leaders for very long, can we? That seems to be a bit of an issue here. So we need a new head ambassador. Ficomont, she's still pretty new, but having a politician spy master in the galactic community would not be the worst idea. We want skill level though, because that does have a lot of impact in our standing in the galactic community. Have any like actual ambassadors? All our high level leaders seem to be commanders for the most part. A lot easier to level them. But we need them for the war with the Chosen, so this is a little suboptimal. We've got 2 Taurus's in command right now, but I want to give them more time to obviously develop their skills in the war, hopefully. Thank you. They seem to be working pretty good. Pretty good. I think I'm also just gonna have to do a lot of pausing for like big changes and then just kind of let it run when not doing that. We really don't have a lot of really good leaders for this, do we? We'll go with Sila Montelupo. Family name, family influence, and all that. We'll make her head ambassador, which means she will be assigned... No, that's Attila Takas. She'll be assigned to the Federation then. Yes. Sila Montelupo will become our permanent representative in the galactic community, which is going to reduce our overall influence there. Wow, you know who's number 2 really close on our heels right now? It is the Empire of the Dying Sun, followed by those who remember. Funny how that's worked out so far in this game. It's been pretty interesting. It's a shame that you can't research that a tab by trait, or that it even has a search feature to begin with. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, the leader menu in general is just not very well optimized. I know my mods have made it worse, but I know even in base game it's not the most optimized, so kind of unfortunate. Great gene clinics. right, knock on wood. This is going a lot smoother.
Engaging the enemy.
Meter is looking good. We've got plenty of space, plenty of housing, and plenty of jobs, so I'm not too worried right now. We have built that stronghold too, I believe. Yes, we have. What do we need to upgrade it? Oh, it's bugged. We can't make a fortress out of the stronghold because we need a planetary administration, which we don't. We have a galactic capital complex. That's unfortunate. Oh well, let's keep a stronghold there for roleplay. Main fleet is engaging their remnants, and then I think this is before I drop the Marines. Yes, it is. So we will start the slaughter once more. Wait till the reinforcements get here, though. The leader menu, yeah. That's surprising considering that those don't seem like Diplo empires, meaning that they do that by power alone, which is scary. Absolutely. We can look at where their power comes from. Empire of the Dying Sun, fleet power 6,500. That's the lion's share. Their pop 651, economy 495, technology very high too, 2,500. It's all their fleet power though. Keep that going with them. Those who remember, fleet power 5,000, pops 1,000, economy much higher, 1,200, and technology 3,200. Yeah, Empire of the Dying Sun is just, they've got a gigantic fleet. It is a little bit bigger than ours, actually. All our fleet power comes from diplomacy. We're actually apparently behind on tech compared to those who remember, which is surprising. They're very strong though, aren't they?
Tile blocker cleared.
All right. Brutal landing on Aola, take 2. The game will not lag out too badly here. Mendez has points we need to work on. She's just continuing to develop better and better and better and better. We will work on, I think, probably order. XP gain increase. Buildings producing unity. Districts producing unity. So immunity increase across the board with her points. I know what it is. The Gavazul have gone with cybernetic implants. That is unfortunate. We would not be very happy with them doing that, given we're going more psionic, but it's understandable. Increase our charisma as much as we can here. There they go.
Deploying troops.
Take 2, Bondan Nukshin. The man himself. Did the Galactic Community pass a policy that only their most elite can be leaders and representatives? Suppose that explains their power when you have powerhouses in charge. Yeah, it's more, I would view it more as like in our own world, right? When the UN or the UN Security Council makes a statement of purpose, hard to really enforce, but does set the tone quite dramatically for things in terms of elite leadership. Forget the name of that, but that was a bill we really fought against in the Galactic Community, and we could not stop. There's a lot of these really big militaristic, authoritarian, elitist empires in the galaxy that just keep outvoting us, unfortunately. What's up, Fuzz? How you doing? Brother, you looking forward to our match tomorrow? Dude, I'm fucking excited. It's gonna be brutal trying to take you on, but I'm looking forward to giving it a shot. I think my Man U's looking pretty good right now, I gotta say. Maybe not take out Man City good, but pretty darn good. It's gonna be fun. Hell yeah. Looking forward to that. Yeah, we're taking pretty heavy losses here. We're gonna keep this going as long as we can. Some of our forces are getting out, but we'd be losing a lot of soldiers. I mean, this landing would, I'd say, probably be in the millions on both sides, right? At this point, with that amount of military power. I would guess we dropped 1 million or more men on this planet. This would just be insanely brutal. Which is tragic in roleplay, but great for video editing when I do this. So, it's fine. Who's winning? No one. It's just a slaughter. Our levels are going down equally, so it's just an absolute fucking meat grinder right now, is what this is. That's what we're watching. I do want to try and get a save for 2 reasons. 1, I want to come back here to edit this, and 2, I want to make sure that it does not crash the game here. We're reverting to before Chris bugged game. I swear to God, Fuzz, if I lose that match due to that shit, I will be mildly pissed. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all run the game, but goddamn. Yep. We are maintaining like the 200 over them, so I'm thinking with our fire support from our fleet, we might win this here. But the casualties would be in the hundreds of thousands, upper hundreds of thousands right now on both sides. Oh, that's not going as well. No, we can pull out here and then reinforce with extra Marines and then do this again if we like. They cannot, so we have that advantage right now. But I want to push them down as low as we can get them.
Tile blocker cleared.
That's true. That's true.
Research complete.
All right, we got those black sites. We can take our more hostile citizens too. We'll do global defense proclamation. From the Holy Varinian Republic comes news of a new incredible discoveries in the field of psionics and biology. It seems that each post-Vernacian superior Variatus has fully discovered how to use their psionic powers in order to empower themselves biologically. This is the first species to do this, by the way, folks, allowing a balance of both mind and body. We are not on the cutting edge of psionics in the galaxy. We are lagging well behind at this point, I would say. Oh, we need more jobs. That's what we need. We'll build another city district on Terra Nova. Athena Montelupo is also no longer governor, so we'll need a new one. Take a quick look at that. Need a new official. Yeah, basically no options. We can hire from outside, though. Let's hire an architect's governor. What Subble? Great name. He is very resilient, so he will be there forever. That's brutal. When we run out of reserves, I'm going to pull out. The UNE has meat to replenish. I mean, you're not wrong, but Jesus. Keides has another job. What do we want to work on? We do have a nice industrial manufacturing base alongside like the permanent posts there. We'll build a naval office there as well. To recruit the best and brightest. The best and brightest for the Navy as well. That'd be very useful. Alright, we have almost all our reserves gone. I'm going to pull back up to space. We knocked out over half of the garrison forces there, but we're walking away with around a little less than half of our own. So, we'll pull back into orbit.
Alien invasion repelled.
We'll continue to bomb the planet. Oh man. The Chosen have discovered psionic abilities as well, who we're currently fighting. That is unfortunate. And then we're going to wait for reinforcements before hitting them again here. What a name too. What was the name you wanted? Flecked Rubble. You mean for the governor, right? Flecked Rubble, not Flecked Subble. Right. We'll go for that. There you go. Flecked Rubble. What's the best world to take a vacation in the UNE? That's a good question. I would say Nyland would probably be pretty nice, just for like the sheer amazingness of the city, like the tech capital. That'd be pretty cool. Depends on who you are, I suppose. In terms of just like, you know, Gaia world vacationing, fucking around, let's look. There's one planet I'm thinking of right now. If I can find it. Where is that thing? We have that really nice planet. Is this it? This would be a really cool planet. It's a tidally locked planet. Clear skies, so you can see literally the whole galaxy. Just very beautiful. Remember, right? It's got some cool stuff. Hot springs, waterfalls, mesas, woods. Yeah, this would be a New Alexandria would be a great destination point for going on vacation. I think none of these planets. Demeter would be wonderful too. It's like an archipelago planet with just, you know, amazing plant life, reefs for scuba diving. That'd be wonderful. Terraform it. Hot springs fucking everywhere, waterfalls, and then the giant strip mine. But you don't go there, okay? You don't go to that part of the planet. You ignore the giant strip mines. They're not important. You go to the reef. That's the important part. I'd say so. Plus Earth. I mean, a lot of mega cities, right? But it is Mother Earth, and call me biased, but I think Earth is pretty fucking gorgeous personally. Maybe less so with giant mega cities all over, but still very nice. New Vegas would be cool too. I mean, you got a planet literally covered in like giant crystals everywhere. Kind of a bit more like surrealist and brutalist, but yeah, look, crystal reefs, Grand Canyons, giant deserts, frozen gas lakes, giant mountains, and you got like just giant crystal formations all over. That'd be pretty cool. So here's a lot of great destination points, I think, honestly. We don't have a Gaia world though. We have just some very nice worlds is what we have. So the Empire is attacking. Those who remember aligned mercenary state, nope, not at all. The Chosen are just purifiers. That's all they are. We're fighting them because they're purifiers and they're an existential threat to us and other members of the galaxy and need to be put down, right? That's why we're fighting them. Those who remember are also at war with them. They fought it for a similar reason. Remember, folks, those who remember are not innately bad. They're just very militaristic, right? They're cooperative, they're pluralists, they're xenophiles, they're fanatic militarists, and they will conquer to conquer, right? Naval traditions, distinguished admiralty, warrior culture, nationalistic zeal. Their culture was kind of built after the War of the Marshal and their supporters, so they're doing what we're doing, essentially. Jeez. Reinforcements may take a little bit here. All right, let's keep going. The Gavith Soul, or they sent some. What? Right, we're up to 1.6. What are they at? Sure, Aola. We'll outpace them in reinforcements, and then we just gotta hit them again. When we hit 2K, I'm dropping. New Vegas is a frozen Gaia world, is it? You are completely right. Yeah, so New Vegas would probably be the top on most people's list. Just very temperate. Lovely, a lot of manufacturing and industry, so, you know, culturally, not the most interesting, but a beautiful, incredible planet, that is for sure. Where would y'all want to visit? I mean, personally, I'd probably want to go to New Atlantis, where is it? New Alexandria. That's where I'd go vacationing. I mean, giant metallic rings surrounding the planet, which you could see with the clear skies, right? See the whole galaxy at night. Amazingly complex biomes. There's all sorts of crazy plants and animals, right? Tidally locked, so there's just a whole dark part of the planet, right? You could go, I'm sure, on trips to. I'm sure there's cities over there, but, you know, just also go over there for fun. Like Night Force. Would that be a thing? Probably not, but there'd be some cool stuff. Igni is a Gaia world. You are right. You are right. High quality minerals. Thin planetary crust. And what is that? Abundant natural radioactivity. Not the best, but yeah, Igni would be pretty cool too. I'd personally rather go to New Alexandria. Yeah, you know what I'd do, but. Or if I was a colonist, I'd go on vacation to Earth. That'd be fun. There's a lot of good vacationing in the UNE, I feel like. We've got, I'm sure, a very healthy tourism industry on many of the worlds. New Vegas can do a new building, and we need... Maybe we do gas refineries? Yeah, we can. We'll do a gas refinery there. All of our science buildings require gas, so we need to get as much of that as we can. Same with Sanctuary, giving it as a mining world. And Zemja has plenty of jobs, no issues there. Pretty good. What is up, Red Canyon? How are you doing? It has been a while. Brother, how are you? How is life? A future resort world. I think just making like an explicit resort world would be pretty cool. There was one species I made that I think still, yeah, Bliss, who is like basically a resort megacorp, megacorp. They specialize in a lot of different things, trade of course, but also just, well, we got an embassy with them. Their capital I made into like a giant resort, Gaia world. Where is it? Valley of the Wind. Where are you? Golden Field. Valley of the Wind. This would be like the, oh my God. I was about to say this would be the premier like vacationing spot in the entire galaxy. Their lore is basically like they're spy masters. You can't see it, but like they're very xenophilic, very friendly. They have a bunch of beautiful like Gaia worlds you can come and visit. Great amenities, right? But they're also master spy masters, so they like use that information and stuff, which I thought was cool. Their homeworld has been bombed completely though. Who are they at war with? Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. The fucking Gark slavers are fighting the Bliss and trying to enslave them. They're at war with both the Bliss and the technocracy of Ugverith, an AI algorithm. Fuck the Gark though. They are losing. Okay, so the Golden Field in the Valley of the Wind was bombed, but it now appears as though the Bliss are pushing back and possibly starting to win here. That's wonderful to see. All my homies hate the Gark. Goddamn slavers. Oh, who's the Empire of the Dying Sun? It's the Stormwall Mercenary Company. Yeah, they're at war with each other. I don't know why. They're very far away. They're at war with a couple of people, actually. They're at war with the Empire of the Dying Sun, which is a conglomerate war. Imperial and conglomerate war. Which includes the Scrap Express Corp. And then they're also at war with the Locust Genius. Wow, there's actually a big war going on over here right now. AVR lost their fleet also, folks, just in case you missed that. So we funded them a lot, and in the end it wasn't enough. Anyway, a lot of interesting things going on over there. It is an interesting galaxy. I'll cover it more in the videos. I'm planning to like basically at the end of each episode do like I found like a couple really cool editing tools for doing basically like futuristic like sci-fi news network. So at the end of every video I want to have like a news network kind of video from like a UNE broadcaster that it'll go over like anything we missed with the UNE, but also like other galactic events and stuff. Because I have saves spaced out through all this, which will be cool, I think. Full Triploff. All right, I think we're about ready for another landing. No, we are not reinforcing. Why are we not reinforcing? It's because I've had it paused this whole time. Okay, we've connected most of the regions I want to the hyper relays. We're going to connect the hyper relays to the Shitarians though, so their shipping can get to our worlds quicker, given that they export, I'm sure, a lot of pharmaceuticals to us. Nice. Oh, we took Triploff. The Architrix landed on the planet and took it. The Architrix sent in their military, but it was transferred over to us, which is very nice. They are, of course, our Federation member, and they have been now helping us very aggressively in this war. So this is the first chosen planet, not planet actually, habitat that we have incorporated. There's only 2 Marianoids left, but we now do have some of the chosen within our worlds. Obviously very unstable right now. We'll declare martial law. You don't have any crime going, so a little bit. Anti-crime, distribute luxury goods. We'll improve the quality of their gene clinics and upgrade the quality of life there if we can. And we're gonna build a stronghold. We need a military governor too. Wilson's Angela Torres to administer the habitat of Tina. Hello. Alrighty, we have a event. Zosira Khatun, renowned paragon, a creative and playful scientist assisted by Gorky, a small friendly robot. Nice. I like that they animated all these. She seeks to share her knowledge to improve the lives of those around her. The scientist is focused on a tablet in her hand. As her fingers dance across the keys, she hums a cheerful melody. She seems lost in her work and oblivious to the world. A small robot companion floats in the air next to her. Chirps and bumps her shoulder. She looks up. Oh, sorry. Hello. I'm Zosira. Sorry to bother you, but my last tab, well, it sort of blew up. Lab blew up. The small robot chirps again. Ah, yes. What I'm trying to say is that I'm looking for a place to compose. Driven educator. Nice. Spark of genius. AI assistant. Jesus Christ, that's some good stats. Gullibility. She's very gullible. She'd be from the Scrappers, lore-wise. Scrap Incorporated, same species. Very cool. The universe is music, the vibrations from the orbiting gas trance, the roar of a newborn star, a sweet song of swirling atoms. She gestures with her hands as if she were conducting an invisible cosmic orchestra. Then add a fitting rhythm. We've created magic. Okay. A little over dramatic, I won't lie. Why do you want to join us? Your head seems to be in the right place. I want my discoveries to benefit everyone, not just the rich and powerful. You came to the right place. We're fanatic egalitarians. The symphony of the universe, the wonders, the magic. Everyone deserves to hear it. This is Gorky. Isn't he adorable? I built him myself and he helps me with everything. Okay, I'll tell him. Gorky makes sure that I make my meetings, eat, drink, and sleep. You know, when I get passionate about something, it's just, I lose all track of time. Fuck. Too real. Too real. You say your lab blew up. Oh wow, where to start? You see, my homeworld is very restricted when it comes to who is allowed to be a scientist, so I put together the lab in secret using whatever I could scavenge from the old industrial zones. Now, I thought the ionization field would keep the volatile motes stable, but, right, the bass from those motes was truly booming. So when do I start? Fuck. Very competent, and she's egalitarian, so absolutely. Welcome to the UNE. We accept all refugees. Hell yeah. What's put her? She has an upgrade too. Oh my. Custom AI assistant. Precursor historian. We'll go AI assistant, that makes the most sense. Expertise new worlds or expertise biology? We'll do biology. She won't replace Aludonium, but let's give him more time to start focusing on research, and we're going to put her in charge of Nyland. So Zosira Khatun will become the new administrator for Nyland and for the Technological Institute, given she's clearly incredibly competent. My gosh. Hell yeah, that'll work. Yeah, she'd be from the Scrappers. They're very warlike. They're at war right now with the Locusts. They are fanatic competitive, fanatic industrialist, and materialist. They're all about just like lazy managers. So she would not fit in very well there, would she? She has become a refugee from that war and from that nation, and we will be happy to take her talents. All right, we do need more consumer goods. See if there's anywhere we can build those. Zemja does not have any. We'll build a facility there. Civilian industries, and then we'll build one on New Atlantis as well. Huh. Good. there for now. We'll launch our build relations agenda now that we're working so much on diplomacy. And for our new one, we'll do infinite opportunities. There, and then the fleet I will send to check. Okay, looks good. We will repair the mining facility. We can do that now. Around 2 years. Also, just a reminder, we are currently working on mega engineering, which we will get in around 9 years, which will allow us to repair the ruined science nexus and the ruined matter decompressors. We have two currently destroyed mega structures in our borders, and then we'll be able to obviously make new ones. So very cool. We're close to that. Antonia had another giant breakthrough. Very nice. She's only 22. Jesus Christ. Actual prodigy savant. We also still have not had our really like mega paragon yet, because he's still being educated. I think he's like 15 or something, very young. We got one of the most interesting paragons. We got the scientific Superman event where he lands on our world.
Research complete.
Gateway travel. We need only one more L gate insight and we can open that as well. I'll go for holding development speed. Why not? So that reminds me, am I upgrading the base with our L gates? Remember where the hell it is? Got the one on Light's Death. Got the one on the Labyrinth of Death. Upgrading that. Oh, we had another one. Somewhere around here. We do. And the Singularity. Let's keep upgrading that as well. We'll be opening up that fairly soon. We can do it, I think, a couple of years. I'm also going to be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. I will be back very shortly. All right, I'm back. Try to take off my jacket, and I got so cold so quickly. It's weird. This is like the one day in the last couple of weeks, and for like the next couple of weeks, it's going to be this cold. Cold flashes like this, I'm just not accustomed to, even after living here for a few years. Alrighty. I think we're about ready to do the second drop here. I think it's every month that they get the reinforcement, right? If I remember correctly. Or did we just lose the rest of the army and these aren't gonna get reinforced? That might be what this is, actually. I think that's what this is. Yep. The rest of the force, so we lost permanently like 700,000. Okay, Jesus. I know we made more armies though. We'll send them as backup for the other landings we have to do. That's a lot. And we're just gonna have to land again with what we have. All right. Take two. Thank you very much. Oh, man. Yeah, beating the Chosen fleets haven't been difficult. Taking their systems have not been difficult. It's gonna be the taking of their worlds, which will be very difficult. Oh wow, the Architrix took another system for us? Oh, what the fuck? We're gonna win this. More heavy losses, unfortunately, but we will win this. Yeah, bloodbath is definitely the way to put it. Doodle Donald Trump. The edits are going to be the best though on this.
Research
we got him.
Complete.
Whoa, we already completed global defense protocols. Colonial Station Protocol. Work on combat training, that's clearly very needed. And we'll work on disruptors. Very, very, very strong weapons, surprisingly. What was that?
System probe complete.
I did reinforce those, right? I think so. Yeah, all the new Corvettes are showing up. We're good on that. Great for L gate. Do we have any other L gates or choke points of L gates? Oh god, did Gavazul have one right in the middle of their systems? Light's death. Our next tradition upgrade. Oh, we're gonna get all the way through politics. Very nice. Extraordinary powers. Extraordinary times call for extraordinary measures. We've already been entrusted with power. It is only natural to let us wield it. We have all of politics now, which gives us a diplomatic weight increase of 10% and a new ascension perk. All right, folks, poll time. We have 2 polls. We are first going to decide our next ascension perk, and then we're going to decide our next traditions. Influential knowledge. I'll just go over them each kind of individually because we've got a lot of mods on. One vision. Sidereal arcologies. Voidborn. Future society, which gives us a new civic slot. That's cool. Administrative prerogative. We are very large now. That makes sense. Transcendent learning. We have Nyla now, so that could make sense. Lord of War, going mercenary. Maybe to like exercise soft power in a very hard manner. What else works? World Shaper. We could make Gaia worlds. Mastery of Nature for blocker clearing time and more districts. Interstellar Dominion, overruled. We don't need it anymore. Consecrated Worlds. Galactic Force Projection. Enigmatic Engineering. Defender of the Galaxy. Galactic Contender. One with Nature. Machiavellian Machinations. Blade of the Community. Foundation of Steel and Castling. The next one after this, we can go for Psionic Ascendance, which is very cool. Mastery, all right, folks, what do we think here? I'll do a poll. Fuck, I have to open up Chrome. We have. What do we have? We have Castling, Mastery of Nature. Ascension. Work 5. Castling. Mastery of Nature. World Shaper. Just adds up. World Shaper, like we've already gotten rid of all our tire blockers, so it will only give us a few extra districts. Transcendental Learning. Blade of the Community. All right, before I put up this poll, if you're planning to vote, I would politely ask you to listen up here. We'll go over each of them just so y'all know what you are voting on. Castling. Securing our frontiers and limiting hyperlanes access to ours is a first step to make our development safe. We must employ extra efforts in creating new, shinier, and stronger star bases. Upgrade decrease in terms of cost. 3 more star bases, and we can do the starbase capacity increase repeatable technology, so we can just get more and more of them, essentially. Blade of the Community. The galactic community is nothing but those who enforce its power. This burden falls on us, and we will succeed. No border friction. We get more intel on other empires, and we can do the Senate dependency specialist subjects. I guess so if we ever vassal other people. Mastery of Nature. Although we mastered the nature of our homeworld long ago, the alien biomes we have since encountered present new challenges. They too shall be overcome. We clear blockers quicker. We have a decision that gives more districts and max resource districts from planetary feature increase. We can also do the Eco World project. Turns a planet into an Eco World, increasing housing, resource production, and pop growth. And we get new Eco Arcology districts as well. World Shaper. To carefully shape and alter the ecosystem of an entire planet is something else. It's not so very different from an artist sculpting a nature out of clay. So we can turn worlds into Gaia planets, and we can terraform quicker. Then what am I missing? Transcendent Learning. Our society must change its approach towards learning, and by doing so, our best and brightest will be able to reach a completely new level of achievement. Leader experience gain 25% and 2 more scientist capacity. All right, pulls up. I'll make that a longer one. Future Society would be a good one, but didn't get called out. This invasion going. Almost over. We lost. By the end of this, we've lost probably around 1 million men taking Aolila. Jesus Christ. That's like our fucking Iwo Jima with the Chosen here. Just brutal fighting, mass casualties. All their planets are going to be like this too. And it's a war with purifiers, so we can't avoid it. We don't end the war until we do this to every planet. So we need to do another mass conscription of Marines, unfortunately. There's no real way around that.
Incursion successful.
Be a lot. That'll take years. Antonia has upgrades now. Can I actually do it, or is it not going to let us? Anti-shield. That's not remotely what we need here. We want tactics. The Shatarians immediately established a Pharmacorp on the planet we just took. Alright, Aeola is now ours as well. Aeolila. I'm saying it wrong. There's 24 of them left over too. That's rough. Okay. Prison station. Let's improve their medical facilities. We'll upgrade the fortresses and then commandeer them for our own devices. And we're gonna send in a military governor. We'll send in Sheik. We need reinforcements before we can take any other world. We still haven't taken the planet of Tina. Why are they naming like multiple of their things Tina? That's the weirdest thing ever. How big is their defense force there? Oh God. All right, we got to start recruiting from the colonies. We need much bigger armies across the board here. This is our first like mass call for conscription across planets that aren't Hades here, so. Biggest Marine army ever constructed by the UNE ever is currently being trained, conscripted, and outfitted. We can buy mercs. We can, but I don't think roleplay wise we would do that. We're not the type who would offset that burden to someone else, right? For brutal fighting like this. We would hire like a, you know, a mercenary commander, but Antonia is very capable, so I think we'll just use him. All right, I want to see if I can give him upgrades though. I know there is a way to do this. A lot of ground troops we are going to be sacrificing, but blood for the blood gods. This is a war we have to fight. Now, again, if this was another civilized, like, you know, not purifier, we'd be discussing peace terms right now, but we don't get that option. Available at skill level 5. Okay. These are all commander traits. I thought I specialized him into a general. Did I not do that? Oh, because he's innately an admiral. He's not a general. I understand. Okay. He's just not a general. Are they all like that? It's like it. Oh, the vote ended. Who won it, by the way? Actually, I can go look. Just paying attention. Let's try to figure out how to specialize a general here. What won it? It was Blade of the Community with 5 votes. Sounds good. So can you just like not specialize into a general? Because I thought that he specialized into it. We had like a pop-up for it. Unless that was before the crash and now he can or didn't or something. Expertized, energy specialization, anti-shield. Good. Jesus, that's good. Jello Taurus is kind of cracked. We recovered a ship from that debris field. Shock. Okay, here we go. Shock. An admiral specializing in shock, 6 to hit and run. Entering battle through FTO, remaining space battle, 6 to fight. Siege, bombarding planet, fleet, FTO. Yeah, all these are fleet focused. So I guess you really just can't specialize into like general stats, which is really unfortunate because that's what we need. That's just proving to be brutal here. All right, we'll wait for our reinforcements and we'll just do this with Nakshin then. Unfortunate. Unemployed? You have so many jobs. What do you mean? Who the hell is unemployed? Nagaki Claris, whatever they are. Just not wanting to do a scientist job, that's reasonable. New Alexandria. We already built food processing facilities, so we'll find there. We'll do soil fertilization plants. Make it even better soil for planting and farming there. All right, we've taken another system. I'm just going to go straight for their last world so they have no ability to produce anything to defeat us. This is their last really big starbase too. UW352 station. If we knock that out, this war is done. We're going to send in both of our fleets there. Should be enough to take them out. I don't think we have too much to worry about. Gilgamesh fleet is on its way to take out the mineral extractors on Jek.
System probe complete.
I'm really not too sure what to do about these occupied worlds, though. They've become somewhat stable, at least. That's good. But there's only 2 of them on Tina. Eolila is more complicated. Stabilized as well. Shatarians are migrating there. Yeah, because they built a, didn't they? They built a holding there, didn't they? They did. Immediately. All right. We are going for Blade of the Community. Yes, indeed. Beautiful. No more border friction. Speed intel gain on others, and we can make Senate dependency specialized subjects if we would like. All right, we are gonna have to start thinking about our next tradition group as well, ladies and gentlemen. Can't look at that, I guess, until we do that in 57 months, but start thinking a little bit about traditions and where we might go for the next one. We haven't looked at it in a while, but keep that in the back of your mind. Galactic community is currently doing a vote on forming the Galactic Council, which we are fully supporting. It's actually a pretty close vote, though. The Theocratic Dominion of Rumelia, the Vanguard, the Locus Genius, the Architreks, all against it. We are for it, but we might want to reconsider this. Because although the Galactic Council would give us as a nation, the UNE, a lot of power, right? There would be 3 members of the Galactic Council. And they would be us, the Dying Sun, and those who remember. That's a very mixed bag. So we might actually be opposed to it due to the political ramifications, making us more powerful, but making authoritarians and our enemies, or at least nations we aren't very friendly with, more powerful. Rumelia might be able to get onto the council in a little while, same with the Vanguard, but like there's no certainty there. So I'm gonna do a quick poll as to whether or not the UNE Parliament would even actually be supporting the Galactic Council. Given that. I'll do a 3-minute poll on that one. Feel free to vote if you would like as members of the UNE Parliament, because that's got a lot of political ramifications for the galactic community, right? And I'm sure there'd be a lot of members of the UNE who would be gung-ho and for it, because we would be stronger, which we would. We'd have a much louder voice in the galactic community. But there is a price for that. More consumer goods. We have a lot of energy credits right now. My gosh. We'll bring more meta-Eclenians to Hades. Get them citizenship rights. I have always enjoyed the slave market in Stellaris. Hear me out, because I usually play like UNE, like egalitarian type civilizations. So I love just buying pops, freeing them, and like making my nation stronger for it. It's hilarious. I think it's hilarious, personally. Stable for the moment. Oh man, the Architreks are just running straight in there as well. It's good to see that our allies are going to back us up in these wars, right? I did not expect much support. I never really do in Stellaris, but the Architreks immediately sent their fleets and their armies to support us in these ongoing wars, which has been very nice and very surprising. Send the reinforcements too here. Does anyone know, is there a way to set like a rally point for your armies in Stellaris for like all the new armies we're making? Oh, rally troops, I see, okay. Rally troops, there we go. So they'll all go and meet up with the Hades Hellfighters. I see, beautiful. What about the station recruitment? From which station, Johnny? What's up, Pink? I've actually decided that even though Rumelia is democratic, they should keep their names, since I want to interpret them as becoming some sort of electoral monarchy in a way. That's kind of interesting take on it. I mean, to be fair, a lot of nations will keep their name even when their ideology changes anyway. It's, you know, kind of something that will happen. Not always, but consistently enough. The Empire of the Dying Sun has declared war on the Soruzan autocracy. Oh, is that another rebellion? Hold up. They had another rebellion. The Empire of the Dying Sun has yet another slave rebellion. Sage Kako the First. Enlightened socialism. Fanatic cooperative, pluralist, and fanatic materialist. They are rebelling against the Empire of the Dying Sun. Of a handful of their worlds. Interesting. The vote is for yay. Alright. Very well. We will keep our vote to form the Galactic Council then. Overwhelmingly, Parliament does want it. Regardless of the consequences, we want power. For good reason, to be fair. So we will go for that. Also building that habitat, aren't we? Oh, we were. Already do it and not colonize it? Yep, that's what I thought. Never mind, it's just a random one out here in the middle of Dying Sun space. What the hell? Not our problem. That does scream like Eldritch Horror, I'm gonna be honest. So we'll let the Dying Sun colonize it and wish them the best.
Research complete.
Good. Better combat training for all of our forces. Don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash. Good. We'll go for solar remediation. And then we'll work on hyper shields. Absolutely. I don't know why they have this giant station here, though. Do I have to delete that in the future? The human colonies are helping the Empire of the Dying Sun. Are they actually? Oh, the socialists. The rebellion? Let's see. Oh. Chilling. Are you sure? They're at war of the Aurelians. No, they're helping the AVR. That's what they're doing. The Vanguard has intervened to try and support the AVR in the war to take back their territory from the Aurelians. That's what they're doing. Wow. Yeah, they guaranteed their independence and everything. I gotta say, we're kind of being put to shame by the Vanguard, aren't we? They're actually standing up for their ideals here. But we've shipped the AVR a ton, like a ridiculous amount of alloys. But the Vanguard are actually intervening. Wow. We just don't have a way to get to their system, and we're in our own war anyway, but still, that's good to see, actually. Yeah, the Vanguard are very nice, aren't they? They are lovely. Sure, they did steal one of our colony ships to establish this civilization, but They are very nice. They like us. What are their civics? Collectivism. Worker collective. Computerized extraction. Warrior culture. And the Galactic Council has been approved. The election will be occurring in half a year. We will be on it by quite a large margin. It will probably be then the Empire of the Dying Sun and those who remember. Though it could be Remilia if they get up their score a little bit here. God damn it. They're trying to push through one mind. That is so bad. If slavers are proposing a bill, should you really be voting for it? That's all I'm saying. I don't want to, we wouldn't support that either. Comfort the fallen. Yeah, we'd support that. Standing act. Don't interference, aggression, interference. Policies are banned. We're just not going to comment on that. Commonwealth concordance. We'll take the first step towards shared prosperity and equitable governance. United to forge a path for a brighter future. Interesting. Operative tradition tree. Diplomatic weight from pops, worker happiness, political power, workers. Yes, absolutely, we support that. There's a lot of really really bad bills here being proposed, at least for our ethics.
Construction complete.
Unfortunate. Zerosians have mutated into psionics as well. Most of the galaxy at this point. They have money, as weird for a communist state as it was saying. But that's... Every state produces economic value. The question is how they distribute it and how they regulate it and how they utilize it, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I always make those jokes too about commies. I do. It's funny. It is. But like the Soviet Union, right? They had not only currency and money, they also produced economic value. Money is just like how we in the West and in capitalist democracies and capitalist nations as a whole tend to view like value, right? Because for us, money's kind of like not the penultimate, but the primary thing we attribute it to.
Special project.
But money just represents either like labor, working value, or just economic value as a whole, right? So even though a country could be hyper communist, they'll still create economic value by just any job, right? And they'll have a means of transferring that between people. It's just how it's regulated and how it functions. That's what it is. Torblack secured. After an extensive search of the seabed on Erpoluskathi 2A, using a small fleet of mini submarines, the crew of the NMS Gagarin finally managed to corner the elusive target of their search, a live Torblack. The simmering creature, which defends itself by emitting faint psionic signals that produce a sense of dread in most organics, has brought aboard the science ship in a special water tank simulating its natural environment. The crew members of the Gagarin that came into direct contact with the Torblack will require extensive therapy. The mission has been a success. It's a little hardcore. Highly terrifying. Apparently you don't want to mess with Torblacks. They'll give you severe mental illness. No, but RP-wise, I'd like to think that the Vanguard is sending weapons and money to the Dying Sun Socialists. That's fair. I agree with you. I think they would. They'd be doing it under the table for sure.
Research complete.
I think there'd be members of the UNE who would probably be doing that right now too, but tough to say. But we got some interesting ones here. Probably a psi manipulation theory. Yeah. We have begun to understand the shroud and how to manipulate our connection to it. Together we can muster previously unfathomable amounts of psionic energy. 6 years for megastructures as well, folks.
System probe.
Very
complete.
exciting. Did the Blade of Community perk? Yes, I did. Those who remember are very fucking strong. They're equivalent to us in everything. Their tech's superior to us, and they are currently at war with the Chosen like we are. But they've taken all the systems they can besides AW-571, which they are taking right now.
Spaceborne life forms encountered.
Yeah, they're fully our equal. We kind of made ourselves into like rival powers here, and we've just been like competing economically and militarily since then. And it's resulted in both of us becoming extremely strong. Start taking those systems too. Aolila, favorable location. Well, if yet another change in profitable trade route, Station Aolila has become a popular place to conduct commercial transactions. The situation won't last forever, but it's now a very lucrative place to do business. You know why? It's like the last major station towards the Chosen and where our fleets are right now, so they're just making a killing off of people moving to those new worlds and then to like the fleet, charging them for everything. Right, we can do something with our psionic menu now too. The hell, is it bugged? No ruler. What is going on? Let's do a psi cleanse. Apparently we've got a lot of corruption from the Shroud and the dark enemies within it, so let's work on trying to reduce the corruption levels that we have here. Obviously, the Shroud is very, very, very dangerous to interact with, so we have to be careful here. We're still learning how to use it. Station is almost destroyed. All right, our fleet has been built up very quickly here. Or our army, I should say, the Marines. About ready to land on that last world. The Architreks have been bombing it, and so have we, but we haven't done too much. It's just ridiculous to try and bomb these planets. They're so well fortified. A lot of crime. I'm gonna hire Optimally, I'd like to do an official, but we'd prefer psionics. That'd be an interesting probably happening right now. Is hiring priority being given to people with psionics would be a huge issue, right? Given we're fanatic egalitarians. Objectively, most government and scientific and military positions would prefer psionics because they're more capable, right? But that would be a massive hiring bias that I'm sure would be a matter of a lot of debate and issue right now internally in an egalitarian government like ours. What else do we have? We're very meritocratic, so let's just look for people who had things relevant, which would need to be tough, so maybe a commander, but they need to govern well, and we need to expand it, so... Tough one here. Like it. We'll hire Stephen Matthews. He's the most capable. Part of that is psionics, but he's also just very capable. We'll give him an architectural interest. And we'll give him architectural interest too, I think. No, eagerness too. That's a really good one. There we go. How would the UNE view the Shroud? With distrust, but like nuclear power, I think would be how we viewed it, right? Distrustful, dangerous, but so useful that there's no way that we're not going to go fully into it and try and get what we can out of it, especially since it's basically like a race. There's so many other species in the galaxy that have developed, you know, psionic abilities as well, and the state is obviously kind of monopolizing the higher level stuff, and it is so impactful that it is a security issue, right? So we're pursuing it due to that. Steve Matthews, yeah, his great grandfather had an amazing band on like early Earth. So he's got a little side gig. It's called the Steve Matthews Band. It's very bad, but he enjoys it. Good de-stressor. Formation of the Galactic Council. The members of the Galactic Community have voted to establish a Galactic Council. Membership in this august body will be limited to representatives from the 3 most powerful and influential empires in the community. Until a new council is elected, those are to be those who remember the dark, the United Nations of Earth, and the Empire of the Dying Sun. The members of the council are expected to lead and safeguard the galactic community. Their increased powers allow them to cut through some of the red tape that so often inhibits the decision-making process of large political institutions. We have veto power now, and we can force a vote on something, emergency measures. Which, let's go ahead and abuse that immediately, because we're fanatic egalitarians and believe strongly in what we believe in. There it is. Oh, Senate's already in session. When it is in session, we're going to do an emergency measure for banning the organic slave trade. Minor military sanctions is being voted on. So if you're denounced by a galactic community in breach of law, you get basically hit militarily, which we would support. No one does not support it. POV, you're an alien nation and you see human nations becoming part of the Galactic Council. Yeah, there's 2 humans on the Galactic Council right now, folks, just to underline that. They would not call themselves humans. They've got like a little power trip going. They're humans, just a little bit mutated from space and radioactivity. They're humans, they're on the council, then there's us. So, yeah, a lot of aliens I don't think would love that, to be honest with you. But they got their civil war going right now. They're a little preoccupied. Yeah, we're meritocracy is the word. The Vanguard? I went over them earlier. Collectivism, worker collective, computerized extraction, and warrior culture. The Vanguard. They are not on the council. It would be kind of funny if like all 3 of the human empires end up being on the council though. That would be pretty funny, I think. I'd find that very amusing. We'll hit the Umoth again. So as our last of our reinforcements are here in the army, we're going to land on the next planet. I bet we also have a leader campaign we can do, because I have not picked one in quite some time. See if we have anything for like land military stuff. Nope. Nope, so we'll do research focus instead. And then we'll do physics research campaign, and then a nationwide broadcast. We'll focus heavily on science. Mendez is, after all, originally a scientist. She's not, I don't think, quite Athena Montelupo level of technocrat, but she's definitely up there. Welcome back, person. We can reverse engineer. That's true. But we're trying, I need the, we get a little while. We need enough artifacts to do the last Elgate Insight, but we've got some time, so we'll do that real quick. Massive amounts of engineering, physics, and society, and a research speed bonus. Isn't there another one we can do actually for that? Yeah, research subsidies. Only 10% though. Yeah, we'll go for that. Research subsidies. Not doing that. Land of opportunity too, as well. We'll do like a galactic-wide campaign to try and make our worlds and our nation seem even more appetizing to prospective migrants. We have border walls, but we also have a real appetite, a real thirst for more people and more migrants. Remember, folks, your government hates migrants. It's because they don't know how to run a country. I will die on that hill. Okay, let's see if we can get those all combined, and then we're going to do a landing here. Yeah, UNE would be a pretty good place to live. I think the Vanguard would be a pretty nice place to live, too.
Complete.
If we're being honest. I think the Serosian systems would be really nice to live in as well. Fanatic Competitive, Industrialist, Fanatic Materialist, but they've got really good civics, and they're very scientifically focused. I think that'd be a pretty nice place to live. Some of the most advanced science in the galaxy. What the fuck? Applied telekinesis. That'd be a levitating shit like Star Wars here. By subsidizing telekinetic re-education seminars, the psionically gifted in our empire can learn to improve their daily lives through telekinesis. Yeah, that'd be a quality of life increase. Let's go for that. Where else would be really good to live? While they're not at War Bliss Limited, would be pretty nice. They've got a lot of like really beautiful, amazing worlds. They care a lot about the environment. That'd be a good place to live, I think. Where else? Any other places that'd be really nice? Gavizul would be pretty nice. They're very similar to us, I think. That'd be a good nation to live in.
Construction complete.
Maybe the Locust, but they're a hive mind, so that's kind of a little more of a gray area. Not the Dying Sun. That's, I mean, maybe if you're very powerful and wealthy, but the Saturnian Union would be really cool too. Like very cosmopolitan like us. Very militaristic, but more for like defending the galaxy. We should send a diplomat, actually. They're very similar to our ethics. We'll send Mali, Kellen, Praneet to be a permanent diplomat there. Marshall, best place, would visit again. It looked pretty cool. Everyone would be like levitating around all the time, but you'd probably be turned into a slave and have your life force sucked out of you, so that's not cool. Unless you're into that, I guess, you know? People be wild. Are we still headed towards Jek? We are. All right, 3K. I think this is enough. New Atlantis Profit Desire. The young colony on planet New Atlantis has become an attractive destination for smugglers and crooks. Wonderful. No crime, though. There's just not enough people there yet. Yeah, the galaxies are a very mixed bag. A lot of authoritarians, a lot of conquerors, a lot of slavers, a lot of elitists, a lot of egalitarian civilizations, a lot of like moral crusaders. It's just such a heavy mix. What's up, Bombadillin? How you doing? I imagine while I was writing that Romelia would be a rather nice if you can look past their extremely religious society, but probably better now that they're democratizing. Yeah, hyper-religious, but egalitarian, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, xenophile, militarist, spiritualist, but fanatic egalitarians. What are their civics here? If I remember right, it's a funny mix. Efficient bureaucracy. Lodge of the Occult. Political virtue. And death cult. Yeah, very odd mix, but not the worst place to live. The Gavizul have also gotten massive and very strong while we weren't paying attention. They colonized all that empty space there, so they're very strong now. A lot of humans. All right, it's time to land. To save here. So we'll edit this. Yeah, it became a death cult apparently. All right, ladies and gentlemen. A strong, heavy salute to the boys of the Hades Hellfighters landing on Tina. Not to be confused with the station Tina. This is the planet Tina, which the Chosen apparently really like the name of. Who knows why? 2 million defenders entrenched in various defenses all over the planet will face around 3 million soldiers of the UNE landing there. Click the button, right?
Construction complete.
Did not. Here they go. It's a lot of men landing. 3 million of them over the next month are landing.
Deploying troops.
Honda Nakshin, come on. I believe in you. You're right. I have now. Yeah, bloodbath number 2 here. Back from an exam. I hope it went well.
Research complete.
The comet width really limits our ability to just project force. I have Valonians. All right, our psionic citizens now have limited telekinetic abilities. Pretty wild. That'd be fucking fun. Let's do satisfying insults. We've had that forever and we've never done it. And there's a few civilizations I think a good insult could go far away with. See if I can find a war song. We've lost a lot of units completely, Sam, and we lost, I think, 8 of them on our last planetary invasion, which is like a little less than 1 million soldiers. Our casualty rates for this war would be absurd. But again, I know, like, I think I'm kind of treating this very casually, but this is an existential war, folks. Like, we are winning, we are dominating it for sure, but like, we're dealing with a species the likes of which we've never dealt with before. I mean, purifiers would be terrifying. So it's kind of like a collective understanding we have to put these resources and the lives that we do into winning this, so no other option. I'm sure there's some isolationists in Parliament in the UNE who are like, oh, we don't need to do this, leave them to their own devices, it'll be fine, but they'd be a minority. Ooh, those are some casualties. Yeah, election year is coming up pretty soon, isn't it? So, but you should pass. That's what matters. Hell yeah. Yeah, L gates are coming very soon, folks. How long do we have on that cooldown? Is it gone? Oh yeah. All right, 200 minor artifacts and we can get our last LK insight. How are we doing on those bases? Just one. We're gonna completely upgrade those bases before we open them though. We have no idea what's behind there. Election year, ladies and gentlemen. Antonia Mendez is running for her 5th term now. Her 5th term, I repeat. Very popular. She's not really done anything bad or wrong, but she has been in power for over just about 20 years now. So I'm sure there'll be a lot of folks calling for a new leader. Zasira would be a very interesting candidate. She's super popular, but she's the type just not to give a fuck and would not run for politics, so we won't run her. Maybe we do a McClellan here. Here's our big general. We're gonna have Ruthvika Sharma run against Antonia Mendez. She's like the prime commander who's defeated basically all the fleets that the Chosen have thrown us and has proved very capable, and basically argues that it is time for new leadership. It's time for Antonia Mendez to step down. We run the risk of tyranny, and that a strong military presence is needed once more. So we'll run her. We're gonna do like a McClellan here. One of our commanders running against the president in a wartime scenario. Election, what is the year? 2334. Mendez and Ruthvika. All right, those are your options for president, ladies and gentlemen. You have Ruthvika Sharma. She is a scout, aggressive, unyielding, resilient, talented, used to be a clerk, very capable, incredibly strong and capable admiral who's led our fleets to victory in this war, versus the incumbent Antonia Mendez, whose achievement speaks for herself, frankly. We all know her. Everyone in the UNE would know her. We all know who she is. But the big campaign issue would basically be the need for new leadership, as the old one is capable but has run their time, and a stronger presence in the UNE office. A military presence in the UNE office. There is one thing I want to try to make things go a little bit quicker too. I was reading about, 1 second. Yes. We'll make things go a little bit quicker. Hit the save in case this crashes us. So I do feel like we're going a little bit slow right now. I would prefer we go a bit quicker. I think we're in a period where there's a lack of good political presence. Other big names besides Mendez who would really aspire for office. I agree, Aces. There's just no one else really big there who would be competing right now, which is interesting. All right, do we crash? No, we're good for the moment. We probably can't run fast, but we could probably run normal. And it'll compensate here. Let's give that a try. That's lagging us real bad. Oh, there we go. We need epic music for this. We've got the boy. Ladies and gentlemen, he's come of age. Keides, Scion of Vagros. On turning 20 years old, Keides is ready to assume the responsibilities of adulthood. In the time since his resuscitation, he has absorbed our teachings with fervor and determination. Despite his prodigious skill and a boundless intellect, he remains humble. Science has long been his passion, fueling his drive to uncover the truth of his past as well as the purpose of the broken relic he was found with. To his peers, he is simply known as Keides. Oh yeah, Antonia Mendez has won re-election. Beautiful. For countless eons, he lay frozen in cryostasis, finally freed. Keides now seeks to make up for lost time, his youthful appearance blowing a keen and penetrating intellect. Hello. Standing tall, Keides observes the situation and his own response to it. His gaze falls to his hands. They are remarkably steady. He has prepared for this day. I am ready. Wonderful. Erudition. Nebulous past. He lives for 10 more years. He moves quicker. And he does everything just faster. Wow, that's cool. Roamer. We should have made him an official, I'm not gonna lie, but oh well. Scientist. Greetings. The young man nods and takes a breath. I have dreamed of this day. I have anticipated it for as long as I can remember. I stand ready and willing to serve. There will be enough time for that, but first, what do you seek? What does anyone seek? To know themselves. What a 20-year-old. To understand their place in the universe. I believe the key lies with the relic. With your aid, I will commit myself to recovering the remaining pieces. But do not mistake me. This is no vain quest to selfhood. I am convinced that the power of this object will prove a great boon to our people. He pauses. I am indebted to you for saving my life. I need to find answers, and I need your help. And when you find what you seek, what then? Keides looks up proudly. A weighted question, with many answers. In short, you have given me a home. Wherever this journey takes me, whatever I learn, I will share it with you. On that, you have my word. Our Superboy, our scientist Superboy in the flesh. He's come of age. He's gonna go on like his version of a Euro trip, folks. He's gonna go all around the galaxy collecting like pieces of this ancient relic from his civilization, which is like, I guess, a legendary Paragon's Euro trip. So, fuck yeah. Absolutely. Let's get him a ship. You know what ship he needs to command, ladies and gentlemen. There's only one. All right, I'm gonna have to turn off the change I did here. It's lagging so bad. I think if and when our Admiral Nock Sheen returns to active duty, he could become an Eisenhower-like figure. I agree, Aces. I almost thought about running him, but I don't think he would be the type to do it until after the war. Speaking of Eisenhower. I read a fuck ton of new books recently. I finally got an Eisenhower biography. Very good. He's such an interesting guy. I always liked that. Patton's an overrated little bitch. He got a movie. What the fuck's up with that? I hear my purpose that the legendary Paragon is dedicated to his journey for as long as it requires. We don't need to do a vote for that. I'll give you your points back, Johnny. He's gonna have everything he needs. He's the son of all of the UNE. He is the child of the nation itself. He will have whatever resources he requires in his endeavors. We found him, a prodigy of a long-lost civilization, a man of great redeeming characteristics and of humble ambition. He will have nothing but the best the UNE has to offer, like his education. We'll go for teleportation drills. Oh, what the hell? By holding a regular teleportation readiness drills, our ship leaders will have a chance to escape in high-stakes scenarios. Jesus. Uh-oh. Upon initial investigation of the relic, Keides has reported an unusual experience. After physical contact, visions have appeared in his mind. Images of people and places, memories of a long-forgotten past. Although he has yet to discern their full meaning, some of these visions depict real locations. Keides is calling for a special project to explore them, of course. Absolutely. Whatever you need. He has some upgrades too. Unifier. Whoa. Sure. I'm gonna take that in the sense that just everyone in the UNE likes him a lot. There's very few things not to like about this man. Okay, let's get him a ship. Get this man a ship. Did Fuma as an upgrade too? Even more of a perfectionist. Oh, do we not have it anymore? Oh, we don't. We'll give him command of... We'll give him a new ship. Fuck it. Where does he need to go for those missions? He needs to go to the ship graveyard to the west of the ongoing war between the Boki and the Dorvan Socialist Republics. A very dangerous trip, to be sure. He needs to go to a jungle planet in the midst of the Synodus Genius Locus, another place of ongoing war, very dangerous. Let's hope he does well. And he needs to go to the great volcano in a system to the north of the fucking slaver guilds. Bro. Everyone, we need to wish Keides the best, because goddamn, he has some dangerous traveling to do. Holy crap. Okay, we'll make him a new ship. The pride of the fleet. We'll send him on his way. We'll send him east first. And then from there, he'll go north and try and get around the slavers. Where am I traveling? I'll get there. Patience. Don't need to spam. I'll get there. Continue our deal with the salvagers as well.
Construction complete.
Prepare them for check. We've almost got our military in there. That's good. How goes our invasion? We're winning it. We got reinforcements from the Architrex. At the last minute, the Architrex showed up as well. That's funny because our commander's an Architrex too. And we are going to win that battle, and we will take Tina and get that system fully under our control. Antonia Mendez is now in her 5th presidency. By the end of this, she will have ruled over the UNE for 25 years. Big victory there. Yeah, true. Open borders is going to be key. As soon as we get that sheep, we'll see how hard it's going to actually be here. Hopefully we can get to all those places. I mean, we have a wormhole with like the doors we can get him to. Claiming our worlds. The Chosen are claiming our worlds. All right. Comfort the fallen, we will support. All right, let's name him ship something else. We'll name it the... Let's name it the Odysseus. No. We'll name it the Iliad. Fitting. Where's our boy? Keides, sign of Vagros. The man himself. There's no route here. Okay. We have to get through the Aurelians. No, we need to get through the Fallen Empire. Oh no. Is there anything we can do to get them to, like, if we just, like, gift them insane amounts of stuff, is there any way to get that to happen? Jump tech. Yeah, we're a ways off from that, aren't we? Alright, we'll have to wait on that one. What about the jungle? Oh, they've closed their borders. Open borders. Send an ambassador. See if that helps. Beautiful. But we need a route of open borders. The Salvation Protocol will open borders and send an embassy and an ambassador. The Regal House we would really struggle to get through, wouldn't we? Preservers, what about them? Let's open our borders with them. They already like us quite a lot. And then same with the scrappers. Focus, open their borders. Science ships get it early. They have a unique tech for. I don't remember that actually. Did not know that. You can't design ships anymore for science vessels, can you? Yeah, no, we don't have a jump drive though. Jump tech lets you jump to systems that you don't have like a connection with a hyperlane, so it allows you to go places that normally you couldn't. It also allows you to jump your fleet like into the middle of like an enemy's area, which is really effective. Someone do that to me a couple times in multiplayer. Okay, Salvation let us through. Now we just need the scrappers and the preservers to let us through. I assume we're somewhere in there. Always need we need the Regal House, and I don't think they'll do it. Getting around the galaxy is not very easy, is it? We're gonna need to start throwing some gifts at them, I think. We'll offer them a gift. They don't need that, do they? Minerals? No. There you go. We'll take that. Same with the scrappers. What can we offer them?
Volumus prodece.
Everyone loves. What about volatile motes? But they're in that. Yeah, they are.
Research complete.
Teleportation drills have been completed. Let's go for holotunnel. Seats, we will give archaeologist. Experimental subspace navigation. I got you. Rare tech. Yeah, I don't think the preservers are going to let us through. That's unfortunate. You know what will really help out with this if we don't get completely destroyed? Being L gates. Let's try a radical policy change right now, especially useful for trade. This would come about really due to like the need for Keides to travel the galaxy, but also kind of at that point anyway. We're gonna make our border status open naturally and see if that will help us here with getting some routes around the galaxy. Stormwall opened their border, actually, ironically. We could get through there. If we can go through the doors and then get through Stormwall. We need access through the Boki, though. Open our borders. Send an ambassador. Offer a gift. Not funding them or anything here. Don't question it. Stormwall Lord, please. I'm going to do a giant update on the wiki for all the player-made civilizations. I haven't gotten around to it, but I'm going to do it well before I start updating the video. So all that stuff will be up there. Don't worry.
Incoming transmission.
From the Boki, sure. Just open your borders. We could get there if the Boki open their borders. That'd be a really long route, but we could get there. Now, getting up to the northern portion, I don't know how the fuck we're supposed to get up here. Architects. If we get the Shigodians to like us, we could get through them. That'd get us pretty far, actually. Oh, huge. Mars terraformed. Earth's nearest neighbor has been a focus of attention for many years. Early space probes, however, found a cold, barren desert with no magnetic field to speak of. Mars, we learned, had died when our ancestors were still young, the victim of two slowly spinning planetary core that let the solar wind sap away its already thin atmosphere. What we speculated about domed cities for many years later, they remained a theoretical project and were effectively forgotten about after the introduction of FTL travel and the discovery of habitable worlds. Thanks to the miracle of technology, Mars has become a living, breathing world once more. The Boki opened their borders, huge. All right. Diplomatic success number 1. Can we get there? Yeah, we need knowledge on this area. I will pay you to let us see your surroundings. Same with the Boki. Let's see if we can pull it off. God damn it. Hopefully this will be enough. We have to also look about our next traditions for what we want to do for those. Maybe just communications. Let's see what we get off of that. Mars will be colonized by, of course, humanity. Just humans, right? Fuck, it's human mutasis. Only send like psionically gifted humans or something. Yeah, oh my gosh, we are going to. No, Leighton. Not a chance. Mars needs no other name than what it is. Beautiful. What's up, Grover? Hell yeah. Doing good, Grover. How you doing? Are we going to war? Not that I'm aware of. John Torres has already been named Dolphin by someone else, so no. No. That was someone's request explicitly. I also asked them if they wanted a woman to be named John, and they said yes, so that's their name. All right, next tradition, folks. What are we thinking here? The ones we can do are adaptability, aptitude, staunch. What is that? Fighting for our convictions, cooperative, combative, enmity, domination, expansion, harmony, mercantile, monumentality, building monuments, statecraft, artificing, community, psionics, supremacy, subterfuge, invention, or might. What are we thinking here? We're gonna pull up. Additions. Innovation. Attitude. Unity. Statecraft. And psionics. All right, I will read out the descriptions of those before throwing the poll here. So innovation. Our intellect will drive our species towards this way. Our intellect will drive our species towards discovering the secrets of what lies beyond, through light shiny paths in the endless and mysterious dark awaiting us. Very research focused. We've got aptitude. Our empire can truly prosper under the guidance of strong leaders. We've got community. Our role in the galactic community is what will decide our destiny. The game of politics is a dangerous one. Statecraft. A powerful council allows our empire to be more respected. So that's more like domestic, UNE kind of statecraft rather than galactic community. And then we have psionics. We shall unlock the power within the human mind. Get immediate access to the shroud too. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you are all members of the UNE Council and their advisors deciding the next path of the UNE. So there we go. Voting is up. I think community makes good sense considering we're on the Galactic Council now. That's true. But, you know, all of them are relevant. They're all very relevant, so. Just a matter of your own opinion. All right, let's see if we can get maps to actually get to this world. Be a little rough here. All this space we can't see into right now. So, okay. Oh, no, that was an offer. God damn it. I should have looked at that. That's embarrassing. These diplomatic deals can take a while to actually come back here. See if we can get sensor status with them too. Yeah. I know for a fact you need these.
Spaceborne life forms encountered.
New archaeological site. Oh, yeah, we got maps. Okay, cool. We need the Boki maps really badly, though.
Encountered.
Amelia's conquering the regal house, though. My gosh, I did not expect that. They are winning that war. We gotta get them cordial, then we can get actual star maps. Because I don't think... Is there a pathway? No, not that we can see. We need to see this area of space if we want to come through the Boki. Or rather, the dwarves.
Research complete.
But if there's a route from the Vanguard north, we could use that. Now, we need star maps of the Boki. Simple as that.
Spaceborne life forms encountered.
We got it. Beautiful. The Faculty of Arco Studies. We'll go for that. Generates minor artifacts. Basically, xenobiology. Not xenobiology. What would it be? Historical... Xenopolitics? I don't know. Something like that. Why do we need these star maps? What is the goal? We're trying to get a pathway for Keides to go to the first world that he dreamed about. See if he has a route now. He does. Oh my gosh. All right. Can he actually do what he needs to, though? This is the jungle one, right? It is, yeah. Okay, so we just have to send him to the system. He has a route. He's on his way. It's gonna take him 15 years. This shit's gonna take his whole life. God damn. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god. Yeah, because you can't go through Rubicon, can you? Well, that's sad. He's gonna go on a 15-year journey to find his first location. Hopefully by then he has jump drives and can get into the Ever system. So be it. How's that poll looking? Community is winning by a lot. Rally the troops. You're gonna knock out those mine and mineral extractors on check. Yeah, without a lot better sublight drives and without hyper relays, it takes forever to get anywhere in the galaxy. We'll see if he can actually complete this mission in his lifetime. Not too sure. To be fair, even with like FTL, traveling around the whole galaxy would probably take a long time. Yes, we can. Discover L-Gate Insight. We have now gathered sufficient L-Gate insights to research the technology behind them. Once this has been done, one of our science ships should be able to abort the perpetual maintenance cycle they are stuck in. The L cluster is almost within reach. Ready?
System probe complete.
All right, then we are going to go for community. Where are you? All right, taking it immediately gives us monthly influence, and we can do strength and camaraderie agenda. Very nice. Committing to focus even more on diplomacy and our international standing, which is very high. Oh, come on, dude. This is not the time. Those who remember the dark has begun claiming systems near our space. Remember forces have already started fortifying their position, have sent a detachment of their fleet into the border region. Officially, these ships are executing routine maneuvers, but the message is clear. Those who remember the dark is here to stay. As a result, the population of Nova Coelum has started congregating in a holy order sworn to defend the planet. The fuck, dude? Why are you... This is not the time for this. Where's their base? Oh. Nova Coelum. Where is this happening? Yeah, on the border. It's directly on the border with them. Hoth Station is more than enough to hold still. I'm gonna build up a few more defensive arrays there as well, just in case. War? Perhaps. We'll see if this gets out of hand. Alright, we'll knock out Patty next. Take that system. So many new worlds from the Chosen. Balancing them in the UNE economy is not going to be easy. All that cheap labor. Sanctuary, I'm going to build more gas mining. No, we'll do ministry production. Districts and all the new colonies for jobs. Upgrade the fortresses and upgrade the facilities there. Oh, we completely destroyed some science buildings. We'll repair those. If we're going to integrate them, we need to show that we're not just going to replace everything. That's all gas refineries, too. That's really nice. We will take that system. There's a cloaked fleet in our system? Our detection array has discovered at least one cloaked non-allied fleet in the system of the L-Gate. Oh, that was the Rememberers. The Rememberers had a fleet down here, I think, or was that someone else? It's so strange. That's concerning.
Engaging hostiles.
Start building up that station too when we can. For upgrades in a few minutes here. Permanent interspecies marriage. Antonia has announced that she will marry Fear Audrum, a Yasnani Variatus. We've had this event before. A lot of interspecies marriage going on right now. We now have an Arco Studies building we can make. Probably on an island is where we'll build that. We'll build another city district and we'll build that there. Yeah, there's something really sus going on. I agree. I don't know what it is, though. I think that might have been those who remember, but I can't tell. Let's call for fleet contribution laws here as well to start making a UNS fleet. We need to start preparing for whatever the hell is coming. We are going to be able to build a UNS fleet now. I don't think we're president, though, are we? No, we still are. In that case, when we have the alloys and we've upgraded the stations that we want to, we're going to start building up the UNS fleet. We also need to build up the main fleet too. We just need so many alloys. That's kind of mid to late game Stellaris though, or really all of Stellaris. It's just more and more and more and more alloys. Did we get cut off? No. We have a jump there.
Research complete.
Hyper shields. Advanced research plans. Pull time. What's the pull for? In order to preserve democracy with the UNE, I propose we impose a term limit on the amount of times a candidate can be re-elected. Sounds good. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while I put that pull up as well. Parliament. So I'll do a poll on whether or not we're gonna put in place term limits, and if that passes, I'll do a poll on what the term limits will be. Be back in just a few minutes, and while I am gone, feel free to vote and debate the future of the UNE presidency, as Antonia Mendez is currently in her 5th term. I'm back. We are going to do term limits then. Okay. Just barely two. 7 for, 6 against, and 1 abstention. Alright, so now we'll do a poll for term limits. You are welcome to vote on that as well. Remember, each term is, I believe, 5 years. I think in the game, yeah. So keep that in mind. Do that multiplication. 3 terms maximum. That is one option. I give you the option from anywhere between 1 and 5 terms. The max would be 25 years, and the least would be 5. Resource depletion of the ore-rich veins on Zemja. Still has the gas refineries, though, so no huge issue there. Holy fuck, it is cold today. I have to zip up this jacket. Oh, another one. Got socks, long sleeve pants, all that. See if we can run fastest here. What I may do is just start running it on fastest if it can handle it, and then I'll just pause to make changes. I do want to move through some more years here. No, a term is 5.
Spaceborne life forms encountered.
Is it not? You might be right. Is it 10 years? I thought it was 5. Could have sworn. You know, they're right. It's 10 years, a term. Oof, my gosh. Okay. Did it change?
Special project complete.
Wow, okay. Did not realize it was that long. We slowly stray further and further from democracy every day. Avoided information unclear. I disagree. I think that the general sentiment still applies. You gotta remember, humans live for a lot longer now, right? So they would view time a little bit differently. Resort worlds, there we go. We'll take that. 11 months for megastructures too. We'll have to decide if we want to build up the matter decompressor or the scientific array first. 10 years of president. What's the current vote at? 5 terms is wedding, which would be 50 years. Yeah, for real though. Who would really want to be president for 50 years? Like, fuck that. Have y'all seen the pictures of like US presidents before and after like their terms of office? Like just the amount of aggressive aging. Part of it is that they're usually in like their later middle years anyway, and like that's when aging starts to really speed up, you know? But part of it is definitely just that fucking job, you know? Because stress does cause very dramatic physical and mental changes. Especially one of that level. The only one who didn't age too much was George W., but he was well known for his napping, so he kind of wasn't there for all that. One mine is going to be voted on. That's unfortunate. We are voting against it, and we are likely going to lose here. Dissent cannot be permitted. Deviance from central control must be stamped out and eliminated. Do we have any favors we can call in here? We do. Some big favors we can call in here. Let's make sure they're already against it, though. They are.
Establishing colony.
We're going to call in our favors with those who remember the dark and with the dying sun. which will balance it for us here. Big. We are winning the vote now, just barely. We're gonna go for L-gate activation as well, 13 months. As soon as the War of the Chosen is over, we're going through. We need fire support too. So Ninjelo Tor is there. We do need a leader for that fleet. 5 terms. Okay. So currently, you can a president of the UNE can serve up to 5 terms, which is a total of 50 years. That means by law, this is Antonia Mendez's last term, and she will not be able to run for re-election. To average out the results? How do you mean? Twitch doesn't allow for ranked voting, I'm afraid, or anything like that. It's very explicit. No ranked choice voting, I'm afraid. That'd be a little too fair. Let's do the math. No. I don't think the UNE Parliament would have ranked choice voting either for measures, right? So that's a little too out there.
Deploying troops.
The poll is gone? Yes, it is. Person, you wouldn't happen to reside in Europe, would you? That sounds like some European values if I've ever heard them. Efficient democracy. All right, we are landing. Baldukshin is landing. It's a smaller force this time, of around probably 1,400 garrison. That's still probably around 500,000 to 1 million defenders, though, so not easy. Australia. Nice. Hell yeah. Good country. Your wildlife is fucking crazy, though. I wasn't afraid of spiders until I went to Australia. Not really. All right, we are winning this vote now in the galactic community. That is huge. All right, when we've taken this, we need to take 1 or 2 planets, a habitat, and then, no, 3 planets in this system. Wow, I think that's the capital, isn't it? Yeah. And then we have 1 last planet we'll need to take on the periphery. We'll need to bring our fleets back too for opening the L-gate. Can we make a resort world? When we have the tech for it, yes. I think that'd be very fitting. A prime tourist destination for the UNE. Might be pretty unpopular though. A lot of planets that have a lot of tourism income and tourism in general would probably not like that very much. But if we did it under the idea of like providing a good place for our citizens and to provide relief for like the veterans after the war, I think that'd probably be doable. I didn't think we had it yet. No, we're about to hit it. 3 months. Give Mendez a planetary governorship as retirement. Yeah, true. She's immortal, you gotta remember, folks, so she'll be around for a while. We'll probably make her the leader of Nyland, I'd say. Maybe, well, Zasira is very good, though. Maybe Earth? Somewhere else? We'll have to think about that. She needs like a semi-chill retirement, though. I'm sure she's pretty overworked. 20 years of being a scientist, touching a time crystal, and then becoming the UNE president for 50 years is probably a little stressful in the psyche, I'd imagine. Be a little intense. We make her ambassador. That'd be a pretty good one. Sending her as ambassador to the galactic community would be really a good idea. Make the Chosen's capital world into a resort world. That's interesting. Let her retire where she's born. Where was she born? She's from Earth. Wait, no, she rules from Earth. Where was she born? told you. Terra Nova. She's from Terra Nova. That's cool. Last of the defenders. We'll build the, what is it called? New special building we have. If we can. The Faculty of Archaeo Studies. A series of laboratories dedicated to the studies of technological applications of minor artifacts retrieved from elder empires. That on Nyland. Nyland has a shipyard, doesn't it? It does.
Construction complete.
As governor, or no, ambassador, okay. Yeah, I think she'd either probably become like the governor of Terra Nova, or she'll become the ambassador to Galactic Community. Either one. Depends a lot on who's the leader of the next government.
Research complete.
Yeah, resort worlds. Oil station protocol. Create resort world. Okay, create resort habitat. So we can just designate it on a planet then. Igni would be one option, but it's a mining world. Whatsoever. Isn't New Vegas a Gaia world? It is. Both of them are a little too industrial to be resort worlds, though, aren't they? Start hunting heretics? Oh no.
Successful.
I'll return Nyland into a resort world. I'm just saying, to attract even more good scientists from all over the galaxy into the giant research city. Mediterranean planet, sunken cities, fertile volcanic soil. That's a nice place. That could be a resort planet. The bogs, maybe not. Eh. Yeah, it'd be New Vegas or Igni, I think. Or Terra Nova, actually. We could turn Terra Nova into a resort world. Blue skies, Tales of Enlightenments. Powerful auroras, yeah. Underwater ruins, hot springs, woods. Canyon, crystal reef. I'm thinking actually Terra Nova or New Alexandria. Just in terms of like what would make the most sense. What Demeter? Or hear me out, we turn Luna Base into a resort. It's got the pod racing there and stuff. Got leisure sectors. Novocelum's got the religious heretics. Or we turn Mars into a resort world as the crowning achievement of humanity in the Sol system. That makes sense. Oh yeah, look at that. Elysium Mons is a giant island. Vestisis Borealis Mare is a giant underwater reef structure we built. Giant like open plains. Arabia Terra Vestisis. Huge river going through the center of the landmass. Olympus Mars. I think Mars would be pretty good for a resort world, actually. I'm going to be honest. That'd be beautiful. Yeah, I think Mars. We're gonna make Mars a resort world. Make it just really chill, all leisure. We want to go to Mars for a vacation. I bet you there's a museum built around the Curiosity rover, though. Or a monument. We'll build a monument. Well, one of our first buildings. We didn't detect life below the surface. We detected them in the entire world. The frozen planet is interspersed with micro-thin tubes linking a rudimentary computer. While the structure is primitive, its gigantic scale means it can probably rival some of Earth's supercomputers in orbit. Even now, the computer seems to be active. Our scientists can't interface with it, but since it's so slow, we would only be able to ask it a single question. Oh, god damn it. What's 6 times 7? What are we? Who made you? Can you solve our calculations? What are we? Those traditions. Get your ass to Mars. That's the Resort World's slogan. Good. We killed one mind. One mind failed. Wonderful. Hell yeah. Put it back in the dirt where it belongs. All right, what's next? Commonwealth Concordance, cool. Yeah, we got some really good ones coming up now. Kind of push back against the authoritarians. Clause of Green, we will make him righteous. We also can do upgrades for Antonia Mendez, which we should do before she's gone forever. Not forever, but... I'm gonna go for Unity. Should up our production a bit here. Said by the great-great-grandchild of Arnold Stallone. Organic slavery, thank you. We're gonna do emergency measure on that. Beautiful. We are on a public speech before the whole galactic community. Our representative in the community, Lucila Montelupo, will give a speech demanding that banning the organic slave trade is an existential issue, and we are immediately going to be heavily outvoted. Wow. Holy fuck, a lot of the galaxy supports it, don't they? We don't have the favors to get this passed either. That's sad. Wow. Unfortunate. All right, we did take that world, by the way, folks. It was bloody, very bloody, but we took it. We lost another 1,000. And at 20, we will make into a politician. We should declare war on the members for the intimidation of our planets. I mean, you used your points. I'll throw it up there. That would be a huge break in tradition. That's a good time, though, because I actually want to grab something to eat. I want to stream a bit longer today, but I don't want to burn out, so I'm going to grab something to eat real quickly. So it'd be an act of minor provocation, but still be a big deal. We'd probably get sanctioned by the galactic community, folks, just a heads up. So I will throw up a poll for that. I'll go grab some food. So we also can now activate the L gates, folks, when we come back. let's keep it going. Activating the L gates. Our scientists are now confident that our knowledge of the L gates and the technology behind them is sufficient to abort their maintenance cycle. If the attempt is successful, the L gate in the Wundinga Singularity system should allow immediate access to the distant L cluster. As the maintenance cycle ends, any additional L gates in the galaxy will likely also become operational within a matter of years as their self-correcting software readjusts. Still, this will give us a significant head start to explore the cluster without interference. Alright, we have to set up for that. I want to end the War of the Chosen, and then we're going to build up, obviously, our defensive station. We'll send our fleet there, a bunch of science ships, and we'll do kind of like a big, this is basically like a sci-fi Stellaris, like, unboxing, you know? We're gonna see what's in there. We'll make some videos about it, send it on the HoloNet to the rest of the galaxy, so they know. Alright, we have completed megastructures. That is massive. Let's go ahead and probably living metal. I'll do appraoch cannons. Those are really good to have. Then we will work on improved hyper shields. That'd be very nice too. Longer text, but very, very nice to have. Go for diversified economy. By integrating parts of the galactic community into our nation's economy, we will be able to work more closely with other members. That's easy for us since we already have the galactic market hub on Earth, and are just so influential right now in the community. That's really tragic that we won't be able to ban the slave trade, though. I would really have thought more species would be fine with it. A lot of them aren't slavers, but they're supporting, or not supporting, getting rid of it anyway. Very strange. And we did vote not to go to war, 7-3 against going to war with those who remember. So we are not going to take their provocation against our systems. They have a huge fleet, by the way, folks. They are very strong. They would probably win a war with us right now. Unless you count in our allies, and then maybe we win. All right, we have also cleared out those entities from Jek. We can now properly survey that system, and then we'll send the Gilgamesh fleet to... Where else do we have those mineral extraction droids? I think there was a couple other places we hadn't gotten rid of them. The enigmatic fortress. What yet? Yeah, there we go. Knock them out in Shibulos as well. I won't like it. It looks like both the Human Galactic Council members are rivals of those who remember the dark. Those who remember the dark and the dying sun got along. No, yeah, everyone's rivaled with each other. Yeah, no one on the Galactic Council likes each other. This is like the actual like UN Security Council. Everyone's just like mostly hostile. You know, and nothing really will get done. Which kind of sucks and defeats the purpose of it, but oh well. How that tends to go. Powerful entities don't tend to get along very well, as a general rule. Something, something. National security. We're upgrading to a citadel. Then we are... Weapons of death. We are fully upgrading that. Both of those need to be upgraded to citadels, though. Then Light's death as well. That'll take a while. We just need more alloys. I want to try and do the L gate opening today, folks. We'll build up to that, but I don't want to just jump in haphazardly. We know like how dangerous these are. We know how many of them are across the galaxy. We know that we could unleash some pretty bad stuff into the universe, right? Especially after our knowledge on the Lost Mountain as well, right? From the early part of the game. So we'd be very careful when opening this. We will absolutely do it. Beautiful. All right, we ended up taking quite a few of those systems. The borders have grown dramatically during the War of the Chosen, despite the massive loss of life that we have overseen, unfortunately. use peaceful applications of the minor artifacts, and then I'm gonna sell to private collectors as well. I want to start converting more of our resources into alloys if we can here. God, minerals are so cheap right now in the galaxy. That's wild. I think what if someone beats us there and takes its treasure for themselves? It may happen, but we're not the government that would just jump haphazardly. We'd focus on security, or we'd focus on doing it properly, I think. Maybe there's another species that'll beat us there. That would really suck, but we need to do it right. At least get all the upgrades and beat the Chosen. I think the UNE must have the biggest fleet in the galaxy. Nope. I think we're top 3. I know the Dying Sun, I think, has the biggest. I remember correctly. It'd be nice if there was like a, you know, like Vic 3 has the list of like power statuses for like prestige, GDP, and then fleets. I wish the Stellaris had one of those. I understand why that wouldn't exist because of the espionage system, which I really like. But even if like, you know, some of the stats just had a question mark on it, I'd still be fine with it. You didn't know. So, it'd be kind of nice. There's no way that sci-fi governments would not have detailed statistics on themselves and other members of the galactic community, right? That would be a thing. Because they exist, it's just, there's no way to get them conveniently, as far as I'm aware at least. We do have 2 layers of defenses here. We actually turn Nia into a citadel. Hopefully upgrade that. That's a hard point. I'll keep the labyrinth as it is. We won't make this into a citadel. What we will do is we'll wait to turn the singularity into a citadel. Light's death will take a while too.
Research complete.
Prison system complex. Okay, hello. We have some unique techs here. Crystal harvesters. Crystal field seeding. That's cool. So you can farm crystals instead of just crops. I'm going to do automated station flotilla first, though, for our star bases. Then we'll work on that. Now that we've done mega structures as well, we are capable of rebuilding the Ruined Science Nexus or the Ruined Matter Decompressor. Unfortunately, we need all of our alloys to upgrade these stations. We need to upgrade our fleet, and then we can work on these. We need a lot of alloys. Let's take a look about getting some trade deals for this as well. A little check to see if we can start to bring in some more alloys here. Optimally just en masse. Amelia. We really don't need minerals. Let's try that first. That's a very good deal. We'll go for that. Okay, next let's try... who's another good trade partner? Vanguard, let's see if we can get monthly alloys off of them. As many as we can buy, really. Holy fuck, they make a lot of alloys, don't they? Let's suppose you would like some minerals. That's a good deal, we'll go for that. Let's look at... maybe Stormwall? They're fighting a war. They need their alloys. I don't think that's really in the cards, and they wouldn't realistically do that. What about the preservers? They'll do a commercial pact with us. Really? Okay. They are xenophobes, but I still don't understand why the preservers like us so much. I mean, I'm fine with it, but it is very strange because they really like us. Not that we're not a very likable species, you know, but they do not want minerals. Okay. What about rare crystals? Fuck yeah. Cool. The Architrix. We're just walking around the galaxy like, hey, we really need like all the alloys you got. It's not addiction, this isn't Zero, but we need everything. We'll take your entire stock. What have you got? Nothing. All right, who else? Chagodians. They don't like us very much. We wouldn't get good terms there. The Shadian. They're neutral. Let's see what they have. Minerals. Yeah. Not the best ratio, but good enough. Isolationist, not expansionist. Yeah, for the preservers, right? Of the station builder, can he fortify? We need this for fortifying. We need this for our fleet retrofit, and we need this to rebuild a bunch of giant mega structures. We need so many alloys. All right. What about the Cerosians? You don't need all those alloys. Oh my god, they have so many. Oh my god, they have so many. We'll take your entire stock. You know what really pairs great with... No, okay, they don't want minerals. That's about right. What about gases? You're scientifically orientated. I bet you want... Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. And then we got volatile moles. Yeah. Hell yeah. Take your entire stock. Holy fuck. We're just buying out galactic alloy reserves across the galaxy right now. All right, what else can we do? The Boki? Oh, they're at war. Maybe. I doubt they would have extras. Let's look. I suppose. Yeah, all right. Who's not at war? Maybe the Scrappers. I bet they have ridiculous amounts. Yep. Not much. Beautiful. The Mecha Purium, they like us. What have you got? Nothing. Absolutely no alloys. Okay. The Grelric. More goddamn avians. Leave it an option. Just anyone. Anyone who can give us alloys, we'll talk to. Rare crystals? Fuck yeah. Deal, good deal. The Cryova. Oh, we don't even have an embassy with them. Tell you what, we'll give you an embassy. Show me what you got. Oh my. Hello there. Hotel notes. minerals. Yeah. Holy fuck, we just bought up so much alloys. All right, folks, we're starting with 800. By the time these deals go through, look how much alloys we're about to have. We just sent our ambassadors and our traders across the galaxy to try and bring in the alloys we need for the giant projects we're about to try and undertake here. Let's see how this goes. You're going to control all the alloy for 5 seconds before you spin all the galaxy's alloy. You're goddamn right. Absolutely. We're not just gonna stockpile it. That's wasted resources. Investment in putting resources to 12,000. Oh yeah. Oh. No, we're fine. It's not making minerals anymore. Holy fuck, we got a lot of minerals. Okay, no minerals, alloys. Well, let's, we're already making a citadel. We already have a citadel. We are, let's reinforce one of our fleets, at least, that needs it. Yeah, we need some more battleships. We're at full strength. The upgrades we have to do are so fucking expensive, though. Yeah, let's do the upgrades. They're going to be fucking expensive. Picket fleets. It's gonna be pretty expensive to reinforce. Gilgamesh fleet could use a few more battleships, which means we need 6,000 more, and then we can begin reconstruction of the ruined science array. I don't think we have the resources for that, though. We've got to destroy some of our stations, too. We've got too many. 2 over. Let's find, like, a really small one we don't use. Yeah, like that. It's worthless. And that is... Okay. Oh, we're up to 15,000. Oh my god, we have what we need. It's only 12,000. All right, poll time, ladies and gentlemen. With the massive amount of alloys we've managed to trade off of the galaxy, are we going to upgrade the ruined science nexus, or are we going to upgrade the ruined matter decompressor first? Keep in mind, matter decompressors gives us minerals, and then the ruined science nexus obviously will give us science. So I'm going to do a very quick poll here. Quick 2-minute poll there, folks. Go ahead and vote if you would like. You are all economic and scientific ministers advising the Antonia Mendez Council while discussing and planning and deciding where to put all those massive amounts of resources coming in are gonna go. Yeah, minerals isn't very valuable. I will be honest about that, folks. But conceptually, it's very cool. We're gonna pull shit out of a black hole. Practically, not very useful, but we'll get a lot of them. That mineral income now, too. We're losing so many minerals, though. But we could buy them up for literally nothing, so it doesn't matter. I bet we can buy those off of, like, lithoid species for literally fucking cents on the dollar. On the dollar? What would be the... on the credit? On the UNE credit? Something like that. More buildings. We can build another building on Terra Nova. Let's build... Anotnia had a breakthrough. Build another industrial district. Oh my gosh, we need new jobs there, don't we? U.S. Nexus rebuilding, and 7 to 5 for the matter decompressor. Actually, kind of close, actually. All right, let's get that under construction. We will send the massive amount of alloys still coming into our systems towards Sol, and we are going to revert them towards the Ouija black hole, and we'll begin trying to rebuild the ruined science nexus that we found there around almost 200 years ago now. Something like that. Get to building. A ruined science nexus. Though its insides were stripped clean by looters eons ago, the megastructure's main hull is still mostly intact. With the right technology and a lot of resources, it could potentially be refurbished. Give us a big... Oh, we're about to run out of consumer goods. A big edge on science there that we very much are in need of. For now. Well, yeah, we do need to deal with a consumer good crisis, that is for sure. Look around here and see what our options are. Start building them on planets with jobs we can transition over to. It's an upgrade, never mind. We'll build civilian industries on Hades. Where else? Two to one's all we can get there. I bet I could trade this back conversion-wise. Let me try something. We're gonna do a little bit of galactic commerce here, ladies and gentlemen. I bet you these are a dime a dozen. What would have a good ratio? Try to trade back some of the alloys. One each? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What do they really want? Yeah, it's 10 to 1. That'll work. But it doesn't stay at that ratio, does it? There's gonna be something that they want very badly. We're at 6. It's 12 to 1 ratio. Gonna beat that. We beat the market on that. We can keep that ratio. 18 to 1. Let's see if we can keep it though. Good deal. It's a very good deal. We'll take that. All right, and then there's another lithoid species. Let's see if we can get, yeah, the raw Demas. See what we can get off of them here. I wish this stuff was like automated by like private corporations or something. That'd be so cool. It'd automatically meet these demands. I was talking about Vic 3 yet again, though, aren't I? Right, minerals. Wow, they don't produce enough minerals. That is very surprising. It's because the Grelric do it. They are Prospectarium, aren't they? Yes, they are. Okay. Who else would have a lot of minerals? Probably the Vanguard, I'd say. Jesus Christ, okay. What can we get here? I just want us to meet our demands, that's it. That'll work. Alright, mineral crisis solved.
Research complete.
Now we just need to deal with consumer goods and we're chilling. Decker Oldman has an upgrade. I'm going to go for Righteous on him. Righteous Commander. We've completed the Ripper autocannon. We are going to now work on... Let's do living metal construction. That's such an important tech across the board. And then, who would have consumer goods in mass? Probably the Vanguard? No. Okay, Remilia? Yes. Do they have enough? No, they don't. Okay, Soul? Yeah, I think they do.
Construction complete.
They just like run out or something? What the hell? Okay. Architrix. We interrupt this stream in order to balance the economy, folks. Give me a minute here. We don't need to be doing autarky, so we should just be trading for some of the stuff which is less important for us to be, like, producing. Honestly. Makes way more sense. Maybe the Stormwall? I remember from the past, like, no one has consumer goods, which is kind of a big part of the problem. So we might end up just having to produce it. We are about to make a lot more, because I did make some more buildings for it, but until then, we need to shore up supply. Servers. God damn, okay. We'll do 130, because the difference we'll be able to split with our new buildings. And then, what would you like? Would you like some exotic gases? Yeah, you would. Would you like some rare crystals? Not as much. How about volatile moles? Absolutely. You really want those. Orc. Cool.
Construction complete.
Trade deficit. Well, not trade deficit. If anything, we made our trade deficit worse, but our economy's been balanced. We're fine. Is there something in our policies we can shift to increase our consumer goods? Yes, we could change our trading. Where is it? Economic policy. No, trade policy. Doing wealth creation. We could put it in something else. Trade value increases build speed. That's cool. Oh, trade value gives us money and research. That's insane. Agricultural development gives us food, and then mining subsidies. Nothing for consumer goods, though. Could we afford this change, though? That would knock off like 3/4 of our trade income. How much are we making off of trade? Holy fuck, 1,200! That'd knock off 900. We cannot afford that, as nice as that would be. The amount of science that would give us, though, would be insane. Well, no, it wouldn't. It'd be a lot, but it wouldn't be insane. No, we literally cannot afford not to do wealth creation. We're making so much money off of it. Absolutely ridiculous. Economic policy to civilian. That is true, especially given we're primarily like importing alloys at this point, right? So that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we'll go for consumer good production.
Spaceborne life forms.
Civilian economy, I should say. We're going to make a lot of consumer goods, and then given most of our alloys are already coming from imports to begin with, we're fine. We're actually not hit too badly by that. Yep. We're chilling. We should be chilling. All right. We'll go after Lesso first here. And we'll go ahead and land. Our army is up to 5.4 million there. I'm just going to say that what is like, you know, 100,000. So we'll go for that. Do you think there are chances of any more allies in the future? Sure, absolutely. I think we've gotten a lot closer with the Vanguard. They could become an alloy. I think we're getting a lot closer with, who is it we keep trading with? And then there's another one. Preservers, if they're ever not going to be super xenophobic. There's another one we kept trading with. Yeah, the Stormwall. I think we're getting pretty close with them too. So we'll have to see. But I think most of our like alliances and things like that, we're building around the United Nations of Space. So it's more like trying to get them involved with that. I mean, we can do our own diplomacy, of course, but we're investing pretty heavily in that.
Construction complete.
I'm going to automate our construction now. Now, the Boki War is still ongoing. They've occupied basically all of the doors. Just going longer and longer here. Dragging itself out. Let's do this. Very small garrison. We'll take this almost instantaneously.
Deploying troops.
There we go. On to Nakshin, taking Leza station there. How is the journey of Keides going? We haven't looked at him in a while. The Iliad is still a very long way away. That's sad.
Incursion successful.
All right, we took Leza station. Move on to Mariani. The Architrix have a small contingent of forces there as well. They've been just bombing that planet for a while now. Jesus Christ. 100% crime, minus 49 housing, 120 pops. This is the capital of the Chosen, folks. Look at that. That is tragic. No work, no amenities, no housing, just homeless shacks everywhere. The planet is in just like complete chaos right now. There's no central authority. But they are purifiers, so they're gonna fight us. Yeah, we did get Superman. He popped up. We had that event a while ago. He's on a journey looking for pieces of this artifact from his ancestors. All right, this is gonna be a tough one. Their garrison's actually not as big as I thought. Only 1,500. We should take this. Even purifiers have to get tired of chaos and murder after a while, I guess. We'll win that. Just pure butchery to win this war.
Research complete.
It's Stinger base. Scrapper 1 embrace cybernetic implants as well. Go efficiency of scale. Oh, we terraformed Venus. I missed the event because I clicked escape right when it popped up. But we do have Venus now. It is an ocean world. Thanks to our scientists, the terraformed planet is now home to previously extinct species from the homeworld. So apparently there used to be species alive on Venus that we found DNA of, and we have brought them back to life. I don't know about that, but that's cool as hell, I guess. Teeming reefs, boggy fens, green hills, mineral fields, rushing waterfalls, hot springs, and a bog. Call nice. We're not made for it, but we gotta send humans. It is Sol System after all. And we'll just call it Venus. Hell yeah. Alien dinosaurs. Turns out the dinosaurs came from Venus. They crash landed. They're gonna go for their upgrades. We need to really keep expanding the hyperhighways here as well. Get a bunch more. Construction ships is what we need. 3 there. And 2 here.
System probe complete.
With all those alloys, we could do another big. We could do a mercenary enclave? Apparently we could actually make mercenary enclaves now. I don't know how. With all our resources, let's start to work on a Federation fleet too. Let's go ahead and design. We'll just start with 1 and I'll go off. Pretty nice ships, not gonna lie. Put particle lances on our Federation battleships. Our whole fleet is so far behind now. We really got to get those upgrades.
Engaging hostiles.
All right, we can do some psionic stuff again. Let's see here. We just start awakening more leaders who are going to be psionic. I think that's the play here. Yep. Sharma is now psionic. Aludania is now psionic. That's one of our Yesnani leaders. Decker Oldman and our Yesnani Admirals now psionic. The Zit, who is one of the alien species scientists, is psionic. Puma of Ebony. Evergreen Fecalmont is psionic. Annie Tuetti, it's just one of our human leaders. Cool. I think the more of our leaders we awaken, the better here. Just makes them more competent across the board. Would the UNE create a PMC? I don't think so. Unless we like used it to get around like direct wars to support people that we want to. Like for example, obviously we would want to support the AVR, but we can't directly go to war. So making a mercenary entity there would allow us to kind of do that when we shouldn't be able to. That would be the only kind of situation I could see that happening personally. But that kind of might make sense. Build hyper relays all the way up through here, haven't we? Yes, we have. We'll just automate the rest of the construction fleet. I've never seen Leader Awakening. What do you mean, Veranos? Oh, it's a mod. It's a psionic mod. It kind of overhauls like the whole system and changes the features. Nope, the Boki are still fighting. A lot of these wars are just going back and forth and no one's winning right now. Just massive slaughter. Basically how we fought Those Who Remember, similar concept. We've almost won that planetary invasion of the capital too. We have a few more chosen worlds to take out, but with the fall of Mariani, this war is effectively more or less done. Now we're gonna have to figure out how the fuck we're gonna incorporate 120 chosen pops into the UNE.
Spaceborne life forms encountered.
I think there's one more world here. Borrow. Galaxy in ruins. Analysis of the Earth spheres found on HE 5565A reveal only ordinary minerals like silica and quartz in their composition, which seem to be native to the planet. The interesting aspects of this locality show themselves in the configuration and position of the spheres. After many attempts at decoding their significance, Science Officer Deanne Z encountered a breakthrough when she overlapped a stellar map of explored systems of the galaxy onto an aerial view of the spheres. It turns out they are arranged to form a map of the galaxy, in which each sphere represents a planet, a moon, or an asteroid. Other celestial bodies seem to be lost to time, although badly damaged from erosion. We can find our home system in the galactic model, but not much else. We can scan the whole area to help scientists with future surveys of the universe and improve sensitivity of our ships to hyperlanes. Galactic map, nice. Cool. Old galactic map. Client state, I'm gonna put that up for a vote. Folks, the UNE, we're gonna do a UNE parliament vote right now on what we're gonna do basically with the post-war core, like really large planets of the Chosen. Do we want to integrate them into the UNE, give them citizenship rights and incorporate them? Or do we want to make them into like a client state and try and help rebuild them into like a democratic, egalitarian state? Y'all get to decide. How many do we already have, actually in the UNE? Holy fuck, who do we have so many of? Robots. Robots? Here's the humans. Yeah, Marianoids actually make up now. Before you vote, the Marianoids already make up a majority now of the population. Jesus Christ. There's so fucking many of them. So they kind of dominate voting if we let them in, folks. Keep that in mind. Oh god. Insensitive, microscopic sight, remote telepaths, thymoleptic implants. They have no emotions, cyrobiosis, latent psionics, monopole. They seem lovely. Absolutely lovely. Those are their traits. That should show up in the next election if we incorporate them. Oh boy. Alright, so this will be the Federation fleets. Put it all into one, honestly. 4 battleships, 2 cruisers, 10 destroyers, 15 frigates, and then everything else corvettes. We'll build ourselves a proper Federation fleet.
Analyzed.
And then the Gilgamesh fleet, where is that at? Where are you going? Oh, they knocked out the forces in Shabilos. We'll knock out the mineral extractors in AX-001 next.
Construction complete.
Isn't that awesome? We need more agricultural foodstuffs as well. Demeter, I think, was our main agricultural world. Let's see if we can increase production there. So, just need more people. A lot of those Marianoids should be migrating to our other planets now, though, and starting to take up some of these cheaper jobs, I would imagine. Just need to provide it for them. We also need to provide some... We actually have plenty of jobs on the worlds that we have taken from them. Addy as well. Just stability issues more than anything else right now. Yeah, military governor. Attended Aludonia. Don't have enough time to read them. Also, we need to turn them into our way of thinking. However, once that happens, I think they should be given an opinions. In lore, how did we deal with the fascist Germany? They were deconstructed into a couple of different states. Bird. In the fall of Varenos. They were deconstructed into multiple different states and then kind of basically rebuilt after the war. Very similar to our own timeline, but like more of them. Like, you know, like the division map of like France, Britain, America, and like Germany all having control zones. It was actually like that in terms of states. Germany right now on Earth, like in terms of like administration, is like 6 different entities, essentially. They were just really split up. Easiest way to put it in my headcanon. I mean, they were so populated, to be fair. What should we name the UNS fleet, folks? Anyone got a good name? This is the Federation fleet. Client state. Client state it is. UNS. What would be a good name for the fleet? 11.3. Did. UNS United. Simple. Sure. We'll make, who's gonna get the kind of nice commanding of the UNS fleet? We'll give it to him. They're deployed. Give it to someone new. Big Bur Wilmuth. He's one of the, what are they called? Meta Depriatia. Yeah, that's perfect. That species we saved from that rogue planet. He's a very good commander too, isn't he? My gosh. Hell fucking yeah. Where are we dropping, boys? Oh, what's their garrison? None. Okay, we can just instantly take that. I should have paid attention. And then there's only one more planet for us to take, and this war is over. Just one left. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Deploying troops.
Takes forever without hyper relays. Look at that. What a system. God, this game can be pretty.
Debris analyzed.
Germany is now a willing partner of us. They're just one of the member states of the United Nations of Earth, so they've got their minor power in it like all the other countries. I wonder, since they are an aquatic species, are they constantly wearing a fishbowl on their head, or do we fit the fleet out with basically an aquarium for them? That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe they have like vac suits that like work, you know, in any place. I don't know. That's a very good question, Aces, and I don't have the answer to that. Now, how would like an aquatic admiral work on like a star bridge? Because if it was converted like into underwater, either all like the land-based species would have to, you know, be underwater, which I feel like that'd be a bit of a security issue on a ship in space too. My guess is they just have like suits or like giant suits or something that allow them to breathe water or something like that. I don't know. Oh, you mean in real life? Yeah, they are. Germany, and I agree with it. Germany walked out of World War II so good. I mean, like East and West Germany sucked for a while, but Western Germany got built the fuck up. We let them get away with murder rebuilding them. Like, we put so much money and resources. Pisses me off now how ungrateful Germans are. I'm not saying that they should all be like, oh, thank you, America and the West. Like, no, but God, Germans act like they built themselves up after World War II. No, the fuck you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you did not. The only reason they've been able to build a modern economic empire out of the EU and turning the Deutsche Mark into the euro is because of the rebuilding after World War II that the West did, UK and US. But heaven forbid you tell a German that. They'll lose their goddamn minds. It's hilarious, but also not, considering the amount of tax dollars that went into that. Which we should have done, don't get me wrong. We should never have repeated something like World War I and just been like, yeah, good luck though. You're permanently in debt now. Good luck building a country. I'm not gonna rant though. Not gonna rant. All right. We've lost a lot of those alloys we're bringing in, but we still have a fair amount. We've had enough to build up that scientific nexus. And then we're gonna have a bit more for upgrading the fleet here, which is what we want. So we're waiting for our fleets to get back. The hyper relay highway is also like basically catching up to our fleets right now. We've got the tendrils of it slowly getting out into the last of these conquered systems, which is really nice. And we did take that system. Beautiful. We'll send them for the final battle of the war. I miss East Germany. Oh no. I always imagined that they would have an aquatic version of a spacesuit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But instead of an oxygen unit in the back, it would be a water filtration system. That's what I'm thinking too. It makes the most sense. I don't know what else you could realistically do that would work with like a fleet composed of so many different species. The Gavazol should get the Chosen systems. Why on earth would we give it to them? They didn't fight in this war, almost at all. Dolphin, what are you doing? What am I ranting about? But why would we give it to the Gavazol? They did not fight in this war. The only other group that did was the Architrix, and we took all the heavy losses and did all the heavy fighting, right? So, we'll build a client state then. The way that we'll do this is we'll turn like their population hubs. Create client state. Okay. There we go. And then we're going to transfer them systems. Can we do that? I thought you could transfer systems. Oh, we colonized Mars. Beautiful. We did. Look at that. Look how beautiful she is. Brings a tear to my eye. Let's send the Warform to govern for a little while. He's a very effective ruler. We're going to build robotic assembly plants and gene clinics for quality of life before anything else. How do I transfer more systems now, though? Does anyone know? You can save edit? Okay, that's fair. You can do that. Germany? You want me to rant on Germany? What do you want me to rant about? About Germany? I did a mini rant on Germany, Dolphin. Just, you mean in general or anything in specific? You can give an entire sector independence. Can I do it now? Did I fuck it up, person? Or do I need to go save edit? Sector. Oh, I see. You're right. Ah. I think I'll do a save edit is how I'm going to end up doing this, I think. We'll do it that way, because I'm not... no idea how to do that any other way. I thought there was a way to transfer, like, your vassal state's territory, though. Congressional Republic. Beautiful. Love to see it. Protectorate. Let's also, we're gonna have to figure out what we want them to be here. Operation prohibited. Restricted voting. For now, yeah. Yep. As shitty as that is, we'll allow them to expand, not that they can. They can choose their own rulers. They can't restructure their government. They're a democracy. We're fine. Domestic sovereignty, capital, whatever they like. Naming rights, whatever they like. Yeah, defensive wars. We'll join all of their wars. Independent censors. We could specialize them into something too, or can we not? No, we can only have them be a protectorate for some reason. We're going to go ahead and I'm gonna approach this like post World War II. We're gonna do what we did before on Earth after World War III, and we're basically just gonna develop the fuck out of them is what we're gonna do here. So we're gonna give them no contribution requirements. We're just basically gonna limit their democracy a little bit so that we don't get radicals in charge with executive rights over probably some of their policy, and give them really independence to build a democracy beyond that. Oh, we have to wait 60 months. And then we're gonna develop them. So here you are. They're not lacking anything that they need here. You don't really need alloys though, do you? No, not really. Alright, well, let's give it to them. Give them unified sensors? Sure. Do we want to give them some more contributions and enact a Marshall Plan? 100%. Yeah, we're going to develop the fuck out of them. They're just going to remain, like, you know, they're going to keep their culture. They're going to remain violent. They're not going to reform if we don't give them prosperity, right? That's a non-starter. So we're going to invest in them. I wish we could transfer systems. Yeah, I can just do save edits right now, can't I? I don't mind it. It may ruin the immersion a little bit, but I'll cut it out of the videos. Let's see here. Stellaris. Command transfer system. Tip, and then it's going to be. Is it tag? Tag 617. No, it's not tag. ID 617. Oh, invalid. I see. Okay. Tag. What the fuck is this ID? 671 08, just like a goddamn fucking number. And 10. Fuck. Alright, we'll give them most of their original systems. Look at the matter decompressor. Can they just not see anything else? What the fuck? All right, we're about to give them a huge stimulus package, so they're gonna be able to deal with all that. 4-0, aren't we? What even are we? We are ID 0. We're also gonna offer them star maps. Apparently they need those. We can ask for their systems, but they can't ask for ours. Fine, you don't need to give us communications. Here you go, buddy. A German rebuilding effort. I can write about that. Give me just a moment. That's why I want to get them unified sensors so they can see us. Yeah, I agree, but we can't. We can't change their contract with us for 60 months, so we'll have to wait until then. We're just gonna get the maps, though. Let's butcher. That'd be useful. We'll go for careful, though. Let's offer them... Apparently they have full sensor view already, but you never know it. Wait till they accept that. They took our resources, let's wait till they take our communications, then I'll try and tag over. I'm gonna give them basically everything up to AX47. I'll give them all their old systems.
Complete.
We didn't open it. Fuck. Yeah, we waited too long. That's fine. I didn't want to rush it just to get it. Oh, this is not the time for this. Wait, did we do this? We tried to open the gate of the L cluster only to find... I put our scientists on automatic exploration and automatically doing science projects. So you know what one of them did? While we're finishing the War of the Chosen? They decided to fuck off and open the L gate. Oh my god. That could have gone so fucking badly for us. Holy fuck, who did that? Tom Dim Foom. Didn't give a fuck. He's like, you know... I think we're gonna go see what's over there. I know there's like, you know, the UNE doesn't want me opening this strange alien gate the size of like a moon, but I'd rather do it. So he did. Fuck. We pried open the gate to the L cluster only to find something waiting for us on the other side. After the old moons in subspace had been torn open, but before the L gates had been fully stabilized, it broke through. A giant creature hastily dubbed the L Drake has emerged into Wuninga's singularity system, and frenzied reports indicate that similar scenes are playing out in all L gate systems across the galaxy. The Wuninga singularity specimen does not appear hostile and is already on the move. It appears to be searching for something, but projections put its final destination in the HE385 system. It is unlikely to find whatever it is looking for there.
Spaceborne life forms encountered.
Holy shit, that's so funny. Okay. Here, oh Lottie coming. He's got shit to do. He doesn't have time to talk to us. Well, it's open, so we gotta go through, don't we? So boldly go. Where only one man has gone before. For some reason. There's no route. Yeah, there is. Yes, there is. All right, let's send all our scientists over if we can. Bring our construction ship too, obviously, for reasons. Who's close to an L gate? There's only one open right now, isn't there? Yes, indeed. Both of you are also going to go to the L cluster. So funny. Empire check-in has been called on. Which one, Emperor? Salvation Protocol. Yeah, sure. All right. We interrupt this catastrophe. They took Tina. That's fine. Before we do the check-in, hold on. There's a lot happening. Give me just one moment. I want to complete something before we get too far here. They're gonna get that resource extraction site back too. Oh, I thought it was a big one. Never mind. Own. They can get that back as soon as we take it as well. Okay. That'll work for now. And then we are going to do a check-in on the Salvation Protocol. They are doing very well. They have insane amounts of stockpiled resources besides alloys. Very good science, more science than we're getting right now. Lots of resources. An ungodly amount of planets. Like probably I'd say 24 or so maybe. Robots just mass expanding. Almost no fleets. They're not maintaining a lot of big military fleets. I don't know why. I may have took a bit of a buzz cutter to them, or... Oh my god, a 7-level official, the main conduit, Aegis? Jesus Christ, synth, machine intelligence, ship construction, logistic programming, reformer, 7. Do they have any? They have no relics. Tech is incredibly advanced, ungodly advanced. They went for prosperity, synchronicity, discovery, and supremacy. Well, that's cool. Nodes. What the hell? A legion node, a growth node, a cognitive node, and a regulatory node. That's cool as hell. Working on space mining and upkeep on administration. A lot of planets. A lot of big space stations too. Anything else you'd like to see on them, Emperor? No megastructures. No factions, obviously. They're doing very well. They did lose a few species because they made so fucking many of them, but they're still very strong. They also did build up the UNS fleet now. It is very strong. Don't mind me. Just going right past there. We get a save here too. Can't believe how that happened. We're gonna go into the lore that basically he was explicitly told not to do this, but him and his crew basically like decided that it needed to be done, and for science they should not be constrained. There was a vote on the science ship of all the crew members, and they almost all agreed that they wanted to open it instead of following orders. So instead of doing a routine science mission to check up on some odd signals from the Singularity black hole, they instead positioned their ship next to the L gate and managed to get it open in a gross breach of orders. Would he be fired? I'm gonna do a poll. Folks, do we fire him for this? All right, decision up. We are going to send him through the L gate because he is very conveniently located at the moment, but his balls are too big. Yeah, we'd have to get him like a special like prison cell that would be able to fit his absolutely massive cojones. Here he goes. Where did he go? Nobody knows. Ah, yes, the L. We're gonna grab that system so fucking quick, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot begin to describe the speed at which we are going to claim these systems and piss off most of the galaxy. We didn't want to do this, but if we are gonna do this, we're gonna do it right. Send the Africa through immediately. Reprimanded. That's good. I figured they'd be cut down a little, just how their ethics can be sometimes. Yeah, I think they were at like 500 pops Emperor, 400 or 500. It was something crazy. The Mecha Imperium was cut down a lot too. They were well over 600. It's mass production. All right. Oh, we're still gonna build the hyper relays in their territory. Might as well complete those. Congressional Republic. Fanatic Egalitarian, Xenophile, Militarist, and Spiritualist. They were given all of our ethics. They are disloyal, but we're trying to improve that right now. Won't even accept an embassy. Last system in this war, thank goodness. Good ending, though. We can build them into a functioning democracy. That will be such a big moment for the galaxy. And for the UNE, my gosh. If they end up becoming a member of the UNS, walk out of this a changed species. It'll take generations, though, let's be honest. They're still murderous little bastards. We released them as a client state, Emperor, and we're going to be giving them back, like, part of their territory. Not all of it. We're keeping a lot of these systems, frankly, but we are going to give them back some of their territory. See how many species they have now in our borders. Yeah, only 81. We'll probably give them back a couple more of their worlds of planets, too. Into the UNS United fleet as well. Ayula is revolting. What is that? I mean, we can just give them to the Republic. Where's Ayula? Nope, they're already independent. They're gone. Where were they? Oh my gosh, they're there. They took back their station. There they are. Alright, we're gonna have to wait to conquer that last world in order to deal with this little... That's not even our problem. It's the Republic, though. This is like fucking... Oh, man. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll knock out that last system in a little bit. I really want to end the war, though. How big is the garrison? I might just split it in half. The Weimar Republic is having internal rebellion. 790. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, we'll do... Send a fourth of the fleet to deal with the rebellion. The rest, under Bonduc Sheen, will head to deal with the last planet underneath rebel control. Wow, we sound a bit like an empire there, don't we? These goddamn rebels. And for a commander, we will send Sheik. She's very strong. Infinite opportunity agenda launched. Oh, we have some more options now. There's strength and camaraderie. 10 years and mid-game starts. Yeah, we're almost there. We're gonna get the mid-game crisis pretty soon. War in Heaven, Great Khan. Yeah, they're probably coming. I've got mods on that do add some other mid-game crises, I believe, as well, so we might get some other ones. All right, he's not going to get fired, nor will he get imprisoned. He's going to get out scot-free. He didn't technically cause any damage, though. I mean, he could have. He could have caused the galaxy to burn, but we don't know that. Well, what's the Grey Tempest? Never heard of her. No idea. Sounds fictional to me.
Life forms encountered. Construction complete.
We'll go for crystal cultivation. All right, I need to run to the bathroom again very quickly. So I'm going to do that in just a moment. I will be back in a few. Right, I'm back. We have a proposal. The Mendez recall amendment. In case of a national emergency, we can call an emergency vote to return Mendez back to the presidency. So this is just an amendment to the term limits that says like Mendez can come back for like dire circumstances. Sure. She's proven very effective in emergencies, I will say. The Mendez measure. That sounds better. The Mendez measure. All right, poll is up. It's basically in case things ever get so bad, we're like, oh fuck, you know, democracy is nice, but you know what we need? A competent, immortal, semi-demigod to come run things again. I can get behind that. Alrighty. Let's see what we find in the L cluster, ladies and gentlemen. All throughout the galaxy, there are gigantic space dragons. I've never gotten this. You know what's crazy? I have 1,600 hours in Stellaris, and I've never gotten the Eldrakes, not once. But we get it in the grand campaign. How cool is that? Goddamn. All over the galaxy. Through the L gates, they are coming. I think we need more poll changes. There's a backlogs of suggestions. There was a couple that I didn't want to do. Which ones did I miss? Salmon. If I missed any, I can throw those up. There was a few I didn't want to do because I didn't think they made sense or they already were kind of just the case. All right, Attila Takas, the governing inspector, is making a specialization. We'll make him an advisor, I think. Makes the most sense. I would expand that in general to say that in case of national emergencies, to suspend the current presidency or an emergency presidency for whatever is most qualified for the situation. Now that gets a little tricky, doesn't it? I mean, Mendez has proven herself to be non-tyrannical and not dangerous and competent, but is that the case of other people who might leverage emergency situations to their own benefit? Perhaps. Build another city district on Sanctuary. Got a lot of people coming in right now. We'll build another industrial district on Bespin. We will build another industrial district on Draconis. We are going to build plenty of jobs on Demeter. And on Terra Nova, with our new building slot, we will build not do a production center. We already made one. We'll do a strong strategic garrison. Stronghold's bugged right now, so I won't build those. We also need to try and expand in some more planets, I think, right now. We need to do a bit more colonization here. We had the money for terraforming, too. Well, kind of. Let's take a look at what we have. Try and terraform one of the giant planets. We got some huge ones, don't we? Frozen super habitable world of Kemadoth 2. Only robots can currently colonize it. No, others can, just not very well. Yeah, we'll need to terraform this if we can. Frozen super habitable world. Very high gravity. Misty. Permafrost super habitable. Yeah, let's terraform her. Wet super habitable world. We've got a barren super habitable world. Is our systems right? Yes, it is. To terraform that would cost 15,000 energy. Let's see about getting a hold of that. Try and trade away some stuff for it. It'll take a little while though. See if we can get a hold of some more energy credits here really quickly, folks. Do some more terraforming. For anyone who might have it. Oh my god, it's so cheap. Look at that. Gas? Yes. Oh, Salvation Protocol has a bunch of energy. We have terrible relations, but we're friendly? What? Oppressors? Yes, alright, we are going to pass that. So in times of emergency, Mendez can come back and can be president in the future. I did a Planet Redeem like 3 streams ago. So whatever we do next colonization, you did. Didn't we just do a new one that I named or something? No, Venus and Mars, which we are going to keep the name of. You know how we do this? So I don't forget. Emperor, what would your planet name like to be? You're going to name one of the super habitable gigantic planetoids, so whatever you'd like. But yeah, the Mendez measure did pass. Let's try. Let's see if we can trade with them at least. They'll trade with us. So we get 30,000 off them. It's 2 big terraforming projects. Try and pay for it with exotic gases. And volatile moles. Some minerals. No. How about consumer goods? Yes. Minor artifacts. Not really worth the conversion. Living metal we have a lot of, but I'd rather keep. What about Alice? They literally don't need food, do they? $18,000. We'll take that. New York. Tartarus. Okay. Tartarus cities. We have Hades, and now we're gonna have Tartarus. That is going to be colonized in the future after it's changed, and I will not have to remember because it's already what it's supposed to be. And then what do you want yours? You want to be named New York? Fine. Fine. It's a little silly, don't you think? But fine. That'll work. And we'll do wet super habitable, and let's see if we can terraform anything else. Yeah, Bernard Star. Wonderful. How much for a continental world? 10,000. We can do that. A continental or a continental? Nova, New York. No, I found the perfect name for it. You have the -1,000 against them because they are driven assimilators, and you're a democratic crusader. That makes sense. Okay.
Incoming transmission.
They hate us because they ain't us. Oh, good. The Marionian Confederation will finally give us an embassy. That's good to see. The Vanguard removed their embassy. Why are they pissed off? Very angry about something. It's another ambassador. Minus 165 last month. Huh. They really didn't like something we did. I'm not sure what it is. Let's open our borders with them. There we go. It's going back up. Realistically, they'd work with you. You just refuse to work with them. Yeah, I think that's about how this is. Except in this recent trade deal, which we needed for terraforming projects, which would probably be very unpopular at home. Which is fine. Valley of the Wind embraces cybernetic implants. That's the Bliss. Bliss Limited.
Incoming transmission.
Sure. We'll get them like a migration deal. We'll give them a commercial pact, we'll give them a research pack. We're gonna develop them no matter the cost. We gotta invest here. We can't just genocide, you know, tens of billions of people, so we have to try and get them to develop into a moral democracy. We'll offer them association status too.
Anomaly detected.
Come on. I believe in you. Nurture, not nature. Thank you for the raid in 8 productions. I appreciate that. Thank you for the raid. What's up, folks? I'm Hammurabae. I am a roleplay streamer. I play mostly Paradox games, mixture of other things as well. This is the final stages of a grand campaign, which has been going on for a year and a half now, almost 2 years. Played through CK3 starting in 1066, EU4, Victoria 3, Hoi 4, and now Stellaris. And we're pretty deep in here, so it's been a very long journey. Appreciate that. Productions, were you playing Stellaris or what were you playing? Thank you, brother. Much appreciated. Thank you, friend. I should say. All right. Soul Station looking good. How's the Federation fleet looking? Pretty good. We need the allies for the big fleet upgrades though, so I'm gonna wait to expand upon it much more. It's been pretty nice though. With Big Burr Weymouth, the Admiral. Such a good name. They're gonna take all of our deals. We're getting all those minerals again, which we don't really want. I need to try and negotiate some longer trade deals to try and get rid of them, honestly. We really are pissed off about something. Let's send another diplomat. I don't know what it is. Try making a trade deal with them. Dion Z has been revealed to be a psionic. Nice. Take their entire stock. Men of War Soul Squad 2. Oh, nice. That's a good game. Is that the new one? Like the latest one? I played through the Men of War games, a good few of them. They're really freaking fun, especially with friends. Can we set the Federation to allow subjects to join? We'll have to vote on it, but I think that'd be reasonable. Wait, this is the first time there is a subject. No, they don't want it. The Gavazul and the High Sovereignty don't want it. You know why? Even as a subject, they'd gain a voting right. They'd gain voting, so it'd probably be seen as us getting basically an extra vote in the Federation. So understandable they don't want that, but kind of disappointing. Or passing minor administrative sanctions as well. Cool. Alright. Last of our Marines are on their way. It looks like the Architrix might actually take TA-056 before we do, which is completely fine. We've already lost millions of men ground assaulting planets in this war, so we're not really looking for many more of those. And the Vanguard will give us back an intimacy. I still want to know what pissed them off that we did. The Vanguard are just our really well-adjusted girlfriend who gets really angry, and when we ask why, they say nothing. It doesn't matter. It's great. So good. No idea. Maybe we have relations with like their rivals and they don't like that, perhaps. It's the only thing I can think of. No, it's not the most recent. It came out in 2014. Men of War 2 is coming soon, and it looks meh. I think the one you're talking about is the one I played actually a bunch of. It's really fun if I remember right. I was going for like an hour. What happened? We've released the Mariana Chosen Purifiers into a democracy client state. We're trying to nation build there. The L Gate also got opened by a rogue scientist, and the Drakes came out. So there's space dragons all over the galaxy right now. That is what you missed. You can slide to the next green arrow, you can see what's happening. No. Broke trade deal. Broke trade deal. What? How did we break a trade deal? The hell? I have no idea. I mean, we had those ongoing trade deals, which clearly disappeared, but we didn't cancel them or anything. Must have been a monthly trade deal of a resource you started going negative on. That's annoying. Okay. It's a pain in the ass. Alrighty. Very unfortunate. Scavenging project there with our master scavenger. All right, then let's deal with the rebels too. Well, I'm gonna keep a permanent contingent of UNE Marines here as well to help them deal with rebels like this. It looks like they took back the planet, but we're not gonna knock out that rebel fleet there. I've never had or read about the Dragon event chain either, so I don't even know what's going on. It said that they're trying to go somewhere. I don't know why. We don't know why, but they're not attacking us, and they're on their way to a specific system. And this is one of like the few really big Stellaris vanilla events I actually just don't know what's supposed to happen. So that's kind of cool, actually. It's nice not knowing. Like when I first started playing Stellaris and I played through some of those like amazing event chains for the first time and just didn't know what was going on. It's so fun. Like, especially for y'all, for everyone who's had the Horizon Signal event chain, man, the first time playing through that and just not knowing is just so crazy. So much fun. There's a lot of really good, like, event chains they've made for this game, which is just, like, objectively really good story building and, like, universe building, you know? It's really fun. I still enjoy them after I've done them so many times, but the first time, oof, it's different. It's like playing those nostalgic games when you're a kid for the first time. You just don't know what to expect and you're blown away. We've got all our scientists here now. I want to get this system surveyed as quickly as possible. There we go.
Construction complete.
And then we are going to take it. Then we will hold the most important system in the galaxy. I just realized we basically have a buffer state with a salvation protocol. Correct. Yeah, the Chosen. That's the convenient part with them. They are going to be a permanent buffer state with the Salvation, with the Preservers, who we are friendly with, but who like are very xenophobic, and then also the Regal House, which is very strong and very dangerous as well. A lot of really hostile powers over here. A lot. Trappers are like kind of pretty hostile too, actually, surprisingly. Just in general to everyone. What was that? nice. Oh. God, she has 30 more points. Jesus Christ, she is so fucking overconfident. Overconfident. It's kind of insane. Holy Christ. Okay. I just want to get this to 7 to see it go max. She is absolutely built different. Antonia Mendez do be just on another level. I know I'm just like repeating myself over and over, but I'm kind of in shock with how crazy competent she is. 119 now. And again, she'll never die, so unless something horrible happens to her, she's just gonna be around. I think, did she lose her trait? No, she still has it. Such a crazy event to get for her. What would that be like? Becoming immortal like that? She's got to have one of the most interesting stories of this campaign as an individual, besides Keides. Like, no one else. I mean, I'm sure when she first realized that, it'd be pretty wild and pretty cool, right? But she's getting old now. And although humans live for a lot longer, she's probably starting to realize that, like, as, like, her friends and family start to die, like, you know, what that really means, being immortal, you know? Because I think she can die to, like, other things, but she doesn't age, right? So, it's a little heavy. Given another couple generations, she's just gonna like know no one from her not even her youth, but from her adulthood, like normal human adulthood. Pretty intense. Oh, we went up a Federation level. We're level 3 now. Federal attaches, the arbiters of the Federation agenda. Our envoys are savvy and active in their effort to improve the sense of belonging and mutual benefit between our members. Community and 5% trust growth for each official assigned to the Federation. That's doesn't really work with how they've changed it, but nice. Well-charted and patrol hyperspace corridors within our territory permit unparalleled freedom of movement, allowing our navies to rapidly concentrate wherever required. Shift speed is increased 10% in Federation space. That is so nice with the mods we have. And then sanctity of office. Rising to the highest office in our Federation is no royal coronation. It is a limitless commitment to service to all sentient life. Nevertheless, the presidency comes with a great deal of prestige. So more influence gain. I say we strengthen the Federation, we already are. Or do you mean like more reforms to strengthen it? Because I think we can, yeah, centralize. I'll do a pull for it. Pull is up. I think she should be barred from running for elections too many times in a row. She already has been emperor. We put in place term limits, so this is her last term. She will not run for re-election here. This is the end of the Mendez presidency, ladies and gentlemen. A truly unique, iconic, and incredibly prosperous era for humanity. Like, she put Simon Torres to shame. Solomon? Did the AVR survive? Yes, but they're losing. Their fleet got destroyed by the Aurelians. But you know who intervened to support them? The Interstellar Human Vanguard has intervened into the war, and they're trying to fight the Aurelians on behalf of the AVR. So they intervened. They're actual democratic crusaders, like, unironically. I mean, not that we're not doing the same with the Chosen. We're trying to reform them and turn them into a proper democracy. My nation building. Get some money there.
Spaceborne life forms encountered.
You know another reason our fleets are moving so quickly, I just realized? We haven't upgraded them in so long. I think a lot of these ships don't have the latest like engine, so they move a lot slower. I just realized that. Which is a major issue. Apart from under emergency circumstances, yeah. There's something known now, which was past known as the Mendez measure, which is that during extreme catastrophe, it is possible to bring Mendez back to the presidency, given her competency. So if we're fighting like a desperate war or something crazy happens, she can be brought back, but she can't serve normal president terms anymore. I mean, she's such like a unique, iconic individual for humanity in the UNE. She just gets her own like amendment to the UNE Constitution, which is the ultimate flexing of skill. Yeah, we got a ways to go before the final crisis. They lack resources. It's the Vanguard who keeps breaking the trade deals. It's not us. The hell? I mean, we are literally taking all of their alloys, but still.
Engaging hostiles.
Did that hurt? Did them breaking the treaty hurt their opinion of us? Am I seeing this correctly? No, that reduced our opinion of them just a little bit, though. We didn't get too butthurt about it.
Ships upgraded.
Oh my god, the Salvation Protocol went past our space? The Salvation Protocol got over here somehow. How the fuck did they do that? Because we gave them open borders. Oh my god, they took advantage of it. They went past and started colonizing all of this. What the fuck? That's not cool. I don't know about that. It's a little iffy. War? We just are ending one. There's no way we're jumping back into a war. Your major empire AI choice, you're gonna use it to trade it back? The systems, or what do you mean? I feel like it'd make sense for them to agree to peaceful relations for it. Oh, so we can like broker an RP deal because this is the one you made. Okay, let's make this reasonable though. So we'll say that our diplomats obviously approached them now that we're reconciling-ish. Like we're very hostile to them being assimilators, right? And we don't like them, but we are starting to work with most of the galaxy. We've got some of the best diplomats, you know, out there. And we approach them, obviously, given what we see to be both a security issue and an issue for developing of the nation state of the Marianian Confederation, which is that you're blocking their expansion to be able to take new territory, to be able to sustain a fledgling democracy, as well as the expansion of our Federation member, the Gavazol, in space that they just have no right to be in, essentially, right? Obviously, all space in the galaxy is very sought after now, but the manner in which they took advantage of open borders to do that would be very problematic. So we'll negotiate a trade deal with them then. Trying to think how to do this diplomatically that would make sense. Because we'd give them something in return. I mean, we could threaten war and that would be enough, but we wouldn't do that. It's just not how we negotiate, right? Even with assimilators. What's something that we could give the Salvation Protocol as like a concession to try and make this like a deal that like an AI matrix could like rationalize in terms of diplomacy, peace, but also like getting something out of this, right? Pay them for it? Yeah, but like what would we give them? That's what I'm thinking. They have so much resources of everything. It's not like they need very much, right? They demand association status or something. Well, a research agreement would be useful. An AI sentient integrated like research nexus would definitely value that. But no, they have more research than us, so that actually wouldn't really help them, would it? Association status would give them defense, given how weak they actually are, but also we would probably not really want to do it. It would, but that'd be so unpopular in the Federation. That would cause us problems. A lot of problems. I mean, they are assimilators. Don't get me wrong, folks. These are very polite. They're not like, you know, they're not purifiers, but they are assimilators. Obsessed with survival through diversification, the machine intelligence seeks to erase the line between itself and everything and everyone else. But they're very polite, and they're very nice about it. That's actually kind of tough. I'm gonna throw up a poll. I'm really conflicted, so I'll give you guys some options. Everyone who's gonna vote, you're all members of the UNE ambassadorial fucking delegation discussing the concessions here. I'll do it really quick. This is gonna be a 2-minute poll. All right, here's some options. You guys can decide. Access to the L-Gate network. Yeah, true, but I mean, we're not gonna give away any territory within the L-Gate system. There's not a chance we would do that. All right, so options are giving them alloys, like a fuck ton of them, probably some in the future. Association status in the UNS, United Nations of Space, which is the Federation. That would cause the Federation and us internally a lot of issues. Support them in a future war if they would like it, or just like diplomatic favors. Those are the options. One of those will need to be given. I'll do a little save edit here. The systems themselves are valuable, but they're not insanely valuable. The key issue is that they took that, which will give them access to this big uncolonized region of space, that if they hadn't done that, the Confederation would be expanding into, along with the Gavazol. So both a Federation member and our vassal we're trying to build. So they're basically just taking all this valuable territory under circumstances that they would not have been allowed to do it, right? So it would be a lot, actually. It's a lot of systems. It's a big chunk of space that no one is in. Keep it going though. We don't need to solve this very instant. So nice. Where's the rebels? Is this the planet with them? Yes, it is. Rebellious prisoners. It's a prison revolt. Oh my god. Yeah, because Aolila is a prison station. It wasn't a rebellion. It was a massive prison revolt. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Association status. Very well. Okay. All right, let's do some save edits here. This will be the Treaty of what's one of these planets? The Limbo Treaty. That's a good name. Alright, I'm gonna turn off all AI in the galaxy. I think that command works, doesn't it? No idea. We're about to find out. Debug mode. We're going to tag. This bullshit. Where is it? Do this a bit differently. 24. We're going to offer them our sensor link and communications. We'll immediately tag to them and accept it. Need to unpause for a second.
Deploying troops.
Did that not go through? No, I gotta wait on it, I guess. Oh man, they have a food crisis too, don't they? While we are there, let's also do this. The last of those systems. Will help their economy a wee bit here. And they need to wait until they get actual vision on all of those. They just don't have many maps, do they? Okay, we give them those systems. All right. Then we're going to need to offer them association status. I need to get our allies to actually say yes to negotiate this treaty, which they wouldn't do, so now we need to find a concession to give them. The Gavazul would accept this because they're going to get to expand, so they would say yes realistically. The AI will say no, but in reality they'd say yes. The Architects are going to want something. So now we have to think about what we would give the Architects here. There's no way they'd just say yes to this. They'd need something here. Did they already say no? A lot of consumer goods. Yeah, that sounds about right. Probably alloys too. What can we just give the Architects? Let's find out what they need economically. I'm trying to make this realistic, folks. I know this is a little bit long, but I don't like making like treaty deals like this if it's not like semi-reasonable. So yeah, consumer goods. We're gonna cover their consumer goods shortage. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give them 72 a month. And then we'll figure out how to balance that. We don't have a surplus, do we? Got a fuck ton of consumer goods. This is my realistic roleplay right now, having to do like 50 fucking deals just to get like one thing met. That's about right. That's what this would be in a galaxy like this. Nope. Okay, consumer goods. And some up here, I have a fuck ton of them. The preservers, I think, were the ones that had a ridiculous amount. Yeah. And we'll give them really whatever they would like. Probably exotic gases. I'm sure, yeah. 30 years. Okay, we'll wait for that deal to go through, and once it does, we're going to put the rest into the Architrix, which...
Situation log updated.
Did they already vote on it? Yep, they have association status now. Then, I promise, in the YouTube video, when I explain this treaty, it will make more sense. They have a planet there. Okay. That makes this more complicated, but still doable. You have 28 pops there? Oh, they can instantly move pops, can't they? We'll say in the treaty that they're allowed to keep their planets. If the game will even let that happen. To make this even more complicated. You know, also ridiculously needs consumer goods badly? The Confederation, and we have to meet that, and their food deficit. Oh my god, okay.
Spaceborne life forms encountered.
Something nation building. It's worth it. God, we're gonna need more consumer goods now. They're less aggressive than integrating. They leave it as a choice to the individual. They allow people to live within their borders even if they aren't being integrated into the network. Okay, so this is like a really heavy recommendation, but like individual choice. That's cool, at least.
Successful.
This is probably the most complex treaty we've done in the GC. Besides like the post-war deals in like Vic and EU4 and Hoi 4, I'd say, yeah. This is why Mendez has been president for 50 years. She do be getting shit done. All right, wow. So that's huge. We're also going to negotiate the end of the war since the Confederation has independence. There's only 3 pops here, so I don't even want to wait to just have this war be done to do something. So I'm going to be a little bit. I want a nice treaty. I want this war done. I want a nice treaty here. Hope I don't break the war. Do they have planets left? They shouldn't. They have 1 planet left. Oh, because the planet hasn't been captured, I see. Okay. It will take a landing. So be it. So as soon as troops land on that planet, this war's done. We're just waiting for Bond Nukshin to end the war. Or the Architrix. There's a bit of a race right now to take the final world. Cool. And then they did get those systems as well. They won't get in. Cool. And then we're just waiting for that consumer good treaty to go through. They are still considering it, right? Try it again. Maybe it didn't go through properly. Yeah, they're out of consumer goods. Okay, we'll need to find consumer goods elsewhere now. They fucking hate us. Wow. Okay, that's new. Amelia. Cerosians? Relric. List limited? Seem like they'd have a lot of consumer goods. Yes, they do. What would you like? The Chosen are done. Alright, I'm gonna turn up debug mode now. We have the treaty. The war is won. Big moment here. We have hopefully secured peace. The Chosen, which were actually a very strong and terrifying fanatical purifier civilization, have been destroyed by the UNE, as well as those who remember it. In their place, we are attempting to establish a moral democracy, which is on very shaky legs right now, but we are going to do our best to try and allow it to stand. They have huge internal issues with resources. We're going to basically have to subsidize them for a decade or two here. And at the end of the war, we also negotiated a treaty with the Salvation Protocol to allow for the Chosen and the Gavazul to expand into the last uncolonized sector of space in the southwest quadrant. Hopefully, bringing an era of peace here with it. One can hope. We will find out soon enough if we succeeded in that. Also, the Gavazul are now the presidents of the Federation, which is a human, but still. The Mistake Crisis, that'd be the Elgate scientist. He could have caused so much damage to the galaxy. He was so lucky. So unbelievably lucky that he didn't fuck up the whole galaxy. He'll never know that. In his mind, he's completely justified in his actions. Something, science has no boundaries.
Ships upgraded.
And the Gark have made peace with the Bliss, too. A lot of the galactic wars are ending right now. Better understanding for the planetary core. Scientist DNZ on board the science vessel Gagarin has made an interesting discovery. Another world with above average core temperature. The tectonic plates on this world seem very stable. This is probably thanks to a few very large volcanoes that regularly release pressure that builds up beneath the plates. Further study will be required to see how the liquid mantle in such hot core planets interacts with the dense metal center. Where is the Gagarin? Are they in our borders? That's the important question. They are. Do a more thorough investigation then. I hope that scientist runs for office in a falling upward scenario. Which one? We have two. We've got the exile, Keides, and then we've got the ADHD, the alien scientist. What's her name? She's on an island. Zasira Khatun. Which one do you mean? I already activated AI, I think. AI is on. We're chilling. Thank you for reminding me, though. Alright, let's reinforce the rest of that fleet, too. Picket fleets need to go for upgrades back in... What did I name that station? Kentith Station. Get the rest of the systems in the Elgate cluster as well. Joshua Atkins has an upgrade. He's our Minister of State. Whoa. Sector. Efficient staffing. Very good trait to have. And the roads of the hyperspace highway goes all the way out to our Federation members and to the Chosen. It's huge. We mildly are space Romans right now, just building giant highways everywhere. We are the Mass Effect fucking, what was the name of like the precursors who built all the like jump gates and stuff? That's us right now. If we get destroyed by the Crisis, Mass Effect will pop up in this galaxy in 50,000 years. All right, so we found a wrecked shipping vessel with cargo for the Dorse. We're gonna give it back to them. We are still fairly friendly with them. Yeah, Protheans. We may be kind of like the Protheans right now. Not gonna lie. Good thing to be. Or would it be more like the gateways themselves? No, because they were literally the relays, weren't they? Wow. There's a vote for Federation law. What was the outcome? We voted on centralization before. Does anyone remember what one? Were we going to do it or not going to do it? Because this has been proposed by the Gavazul. So we need our answer ready to go for that. We said yes. Okay. Cool. There we go. You've gone to medium centralization. Opening the nation. If we are to show our willingness to the community, opening our nation to various species and gifted individuals is the only option to go forward, giving us yet another envoy. Let's send that envoy to the Chosen. Or if we have one. Let's also kick off another, we won't have these for long, so we'll do trade deals, planetary growth, nationwide broadcast.
Research complete.
We have crystal farming now. We'll go for clothing. No, clothing's banned. Do we need that tech that'll cut like for others though? I'm a little worried about that. We'll do deep crust engineering instead. Because I know there's some of those early techs you have to get, otherwise you can't get like other techs later on. But I think we're fine. Clothing, does that go into anything important? Does anyone know? I wish RPing RimWorld had taken off. Oh, I do too. Back on Babylon. I agree. Unfortunately, when I ran that, it was a case of like people died and then they got angry and didn't want to play anymore, which kind of sucked. Understandable. You know, when you're a person you're RPing and RimWorld dies, it does suck. So I've been streaming for around, I think, 6 hours now, haven't I? Yeah. All right, I want us to build a station on like the first L-Gate terminal egress, and then we're gonna call it for the day there. We've gotten pretty far today, which is what I wanted. A lot has happened. We've won the war with the Purifiers, and we've built a democracy. We have reconciled with a number of civilizations throughout the galaxy. We now have one of the strongest economies in the galaxy. We have gotten the L-Gates as well. Oh, Keides has leveled up. Give him eye for talent. He seems like it.
System probe complete.
I believe we're gonna have an election soon. I think so. I think we'll have the election before today's done as well. End of the Chosen. They're replaced by something much better. Peacekeepers, multicultural, diplomatic masterminds, political virtue. They have all of our ethics too, which is wonderful. As long as they can keep to it, it'd be fantastic. They want to think about the cultural violence and chaos going on there. Human Glars, we have received word of our down supply ship's cargo. We would like to extend our gratitude to you for taking the time to recover it without the need for the Doors interventions. You're still being railed by the Boki, unfortunately. Send them all the way. This is taking a while to survey, isn't it?
Construction complete.
Nanites everywhere. I don't remember what happens with the dragon event chain. Can we like do research on it or something? Doesn't look like it. What is his lifetime expediency? Probably 100, I think, so he'll have to do this mission for most of his life. He's not immortal, I know that. He's from Nyland originally. Oh, Anderson? What? Someone else who has an upgrade. Where are you? There you are. Knights. Damn it. Couple. Evergreen Fecal Bond has an upgrade too. Politician. And Eager Knight. We'll make him a analyst. Well, the Shatarians showed up. The second civilization into the Elgate cluster was the goddamn Shatarian Pharma Corp. They do be looking for those new markets anyway. They got one look at the nanites, are like, we can make some pharmaceutical drugs out of those. I'm just saying. I think
System probe.
We can do some pretty cool stuff there. There we go. That's the picture. Sexy. I've been playing my brother in chess lately. He's got into that. Fuck, no. Oh, I'm gonna have to think about that one. I like playing slower games of chess over time with people. Like, I love quick chess. When I was in college, my friend group. For a while. Nice, we can get the terminal egress, huge. For a while, at least. Like, we used to just, like, me and my roommates, we'd hang out. And we'd, like, smoke tons of fucking weed. And then we just played chess, like, all afternoon when we were in classes. It was really fun. I like those quick games like that, where, like, the clock and it goes very quickly. But I also find I really love those long games of chess, where, like, you don't set, like, a limit. You just kind of let people do whatever they want. More interesting. Knock out that. And then there's just one more mineral extraction group, I think, in all of our territory. Just about eliminated them. Yep. Are the former corp using the brain slugs for medicine? Almost certainly. They did take that planet, so I would take a quick guess and say yes. Noxsheen, President 2343. There's going to be a lot of candidates now that Mendez is gone. I'm going to open it up. There will be a lot of different candidates. There'll be plenty of different people trying to take advantage of that power vacuum that has existed for just about 50 years now. Let's go and activate more leaders. Lucila Montelupo is psionic. Attila Takas is psionic. Flex Rubble is psionic. Angelo Torres is psionic. Hamden Fum, the guy who went through the Hellgate when he wasn't supposed to, is also psionic. Nice. Mad lad himself. Yeah, starting experience is really nice. We'll keep that. Starting experience on your ships from like an edict like that on top of having them from a fleet academy gives you a starting XP of 200, which is really nice. Ships and Stellaris have XP and it's very fucking important. It's not like fleets in Hoi 4 level of importance for experience, but it's pretty freaking important. Collect rubble, my rock. Damn right. We're just about at our actual limit here for our fleet. What's our total fleet power? I'm not too sure given we got to do some upgrades, but it's looking to be...
Research complete.
Need 250 to 300,000 right now. Pretty good. And we don't have to lose all of it fighting the Grey Tempest, which is also gigantic. Means more fleet buildup in big wars, probably with civilizations and nations here in the galaxy, though. Stellar Bureau of Investigation is going to be voted on, and it looks like it will be approved. The SBI is a prestigious agency tasked with investigating and solving complex and high-profile cases across the galaxy. This is like UNE Interpol right here. With its cutting-edge technology and highly trained agents, the Bureau is renowned for its ability to crack even the toughest of cases, from organized crime syndicates to interstellar conspiracies. The Bureau's reputation for excellence is unmatched, and it is widely regarded as the premier law enforcement agency in the galaxy. You know who doesn't want it? The Empire of the Dying Sun. And Bliss Limited. Shocking. And Rumilia. And the Gavazul. Now that's surprising. Chitarian Manufacturing doesn't want it. They don't want anyone looking in their backyard and investigating where the strange snail juice with magical abilities is coming from. They don't want anyone investigating that on the world that they have oddly off limits for research purposes. They don't want anyone looking into that. We're gonna go a little over element.
Engaging hostiles.
John Torres has become a very capable admiral.
Construction complete.
I'm gonna burn Blade of the Huntress, just so everyone can move around the galaxy quicker for a little while. That's really important right now with how the mods work. So hopefully Keides gets to his places quicker. All right, we have officially taken the terminal egress, ladies and gentlemen. How long till the election? It's about to happen. I'll be patient here. Aliens come to you and ask some questions and then leave. Men in floral shirts. Just some human and his avian partner and his lithoid muscle. We're here to look into the slugs. Been hearing some strange things. Gotta check around a little. Got the galactic community investigations backing us up. Some sketchy pharmacy going on here. Beautiful. Make our wolves in the meanwhile. Terra Nova needs new jobs. Give jobs everywhere else. We're starting to run low on housing on Mars and Venus. Let's build some cities Chinese style there and let people move. Some soil, what's it called? Soil something. Soil fertilization. Yeah, it's a lot smoother, Andromeda. I did so many changes. It was the NVIDIA control panel changes that really helped in the end. That was huge. Getting on the right settings for that. I had them. They were so bad. When I first opened that, I couldn't believe it. They were just the worst things. possible. Pure lag. You know what, I do want to end, so what I'll do is we're going to end right now with a poll on the next president, and I probably won't let it go all the way because I don't really want to wait around. We'll see, but I do want to see who the candidates are, so we do need to. I think it's a 12, no, it's a half-year cycle, isn't it? So we get it in 6 months. I'm very hungry. It's at the moment. All right. Go the last one, and then they can go home. Oh my god, 2,000 days? No, just go back. Let's bring the relays down here. Fleet went to Earth. I guess that works. I'll check our ship types too while right here. Updated. Yeah. It's all where we want it. That's fine. Star control systems are way fucking better.
Research complete.
And then, let's see here. We're getting through most of the society texts, I think, at this point, actually. Still shard doors. Not going to use those, but they lead to other things, from the looks of it. Huh, we haven't voted. We will vote for it. I think the galaxy would be pretty unhappy with us taking the L cluster, but there's also not much they can do about it. It is pretty freaking valuable. Let's also start building up that star base immediately in case anyone decides that becoming a galactic pariah is not as bad as not controlling the most important region of the galaxy. Oh no, Rivika Shorma died. She was one of our really good admirals. She fought in the Remember War and then she fought in the Chosen War. That's a shame. Can we make gateways, by the way? I don't think so. Let me check. No, it's a different tech you can get that allows you to build them. Right now we can use them, and then there's a tech we get later where we can construct gateways themselves. So. She worked herself to death. Yeah, pretty much. That seems to be a common theme with like the UNE government, doesn't it? Just being overworked and stressed and dying early. We've had a lot of scientists and officials do that.
Construction complete.
Well, it's still in a year, isn't it? we are gonna end here. I'm gonna start next session next week with the election, so we'll have something fun to start off with. We'll be able to choose Mendez's successor starting next Saturday when we continue. Let me see if there's anyone to raid. There is not. So we will end here for the day. I'll be back next Saturday. We'll do another longer stream. Now that we are not lagging as much, we'll start to get through things quicker. Next week, starting early, we will have the vote for Mendez's successor as she has hit her term limit. And obviously, we are about to hit the crisis, so we'll have the mid-game crisis probably next Saturday. So hope you all have a good week. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I will catch you all later.